Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start.
Good afternoon, everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you to this all important semi-final 2 of the ICI AI Hackathon Season 4, an initiative of the AI and ICI that is driving innovation across the CA profession. At ICI, under the visionary leadership of CA Charanjot Singh Nanda, President Sir, CA Prasanna Kumadi, Vice President Sir, CA Umesh Sharma, Chairman Sir, and CA Dayanivas Sharma, Vice Chairman Sir, we continue to champion technology transformation, and tech talent for a future-ready profession. Today's semi-final is not just a competition, it's a celebration of creativity, critical thinking, and the courage to innovate. The panelists you will see today has already passed through one round of intense screening, that is the preliminary round. Their ideas are not theoretical, they are very much practical, impactful, and they have the resolve to solve real problems in various facets of the CA profession. This hackathon has inspired thousands of participants across the country and overseas. Season 4 stands as a testament to how rapidly the profession is embracing emerging tech and aligning with our national vision for Viksit Bharat. A heartfelt appreciation to our jury members for today, CA Rishit Soni ji, CA Sumit Bihani ji, and CA Kartike Shenoy ji, the panelists, all the 12 panelists, and the audience for their time, expertise, and continued support. Your presence adds immense value to this event. To all the contestants, today is your moment. Push the boundaries, think boldly, build fearlessly. Your solutions have the potential to redefine how a profession functions in this all-important AI era. To the audience, your participation and engagement are equally important. Thank you for being here. And now the voting lines are open. The voting lines will remain open till the end of the session. Please remember that the voting pattern is like this, wherein 5 is the highest and 1 is the lowest. I repeat, 5 is the highest and 1 is the lowest. And you have to vote for all the 12 contestants to submit your vote. Before we start, I would like to remind you of some great initiatives of the AI and ICA committee. We have various AI summits, which are the registrations for which are now open and are about to be closed. We have the summits in Vadodara from the 5th of December, in Pimpri, 6th of December, in Kolkata, 13th of December, in Chennai, 19th of December, and in Surat, 27th of December. You can all register for these innovative summits, which are happening in the month of December. And also, the most important, the WOFA 2.0, the World Forum of Accountants 2.0. The registration lines are open. The early bird discounts are still going on. Please register at the appropriate time, early as possible, to get the discounts. Now, coming back, I welcome you all once again to the semi-final 2 of this ICI Hackathon Season 4. Let the innovation begin, and may the best persons move to the grand finale of this season, which is going to be held on the 5th of December at the ICI AI Innovation Summit in Vadodara. Thank you, and over to you, jury. Now we start with the first contestant for today, that is CA Shashank Sabuji. Shashank ji, over to you.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes.
Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everybody. It is my honor to be in front of this elite jury and all my lovely co-panelists. I am CA Shashank Sabu, and I would be honored. I'm honored to be a part of the AI Hackathon Season 4 semi-finale 2. Now, I am from Guwahati, Assam, and today I'm going to present before you the tool that I've developed, which is the GST reconciliation tool. Now, it wonders why this tool. So I was sitting in my office one evening and with ready packed, and my backpack was ready, as you can see, hats and everything ready, imagining for an amazing journey when a client suddenly called me. Hello? Yes. GST reconciliation tool. That too urgently. But sir, it takes time. And like that, all my dreams were shattered because I had to take up my time to develop this. And at that moment, I decided that we need an automated GST reconciliation tool, which is simple to use, yet elaborative, and also gives me the control so that if something is there, I can tweak here. And that is where the invention of the GST reconciliation came into my head. It started off with a simple prompt, which we all do in the Gemini Pro or in ChatGPT. This was the prompt that I had entered into ChatGPT. I took an help with Claude. Somehow he understands me way better than all the other tools, and it gave me an elaborative discussion. And my first set was ready. Understand, built brick by brick. And this is what I realized while building it. First, the purchase reconciliation, then the later. And then luckily, I went in the FIP and I was introduced to Cursor. I hope that the screen is visible still now. And I was introduced to Cursor, and I think it gave me a magic wand because I could develop so much out of it. So this is the GST reconciliation tool that I have developed in front of you all. This is a simple BAT file that I have to click, and you can immediately get into the GST reconciliation tool. So if I can just show you here, uh, we can load a custom template over here. So any exports that you have from any of the files, say Tally, Zoho, etc., you can use a custom template here. And if you want to also map your custom template, you can do it over here. So you can do the custom template also here. Now, what I do is simply I insert a purchase register, which we generally get it from Tally. I can also show you the sample ones. This is the simple purchase register that we have. And also I'm showing you the 2B. This is just a cumulative 2B of everything. The purchase, sales, credit note, everything is here. I insert this, slowly insert here. Mind you, this is a yearly reconciliation that we are trying to do. We can also do a monthly reconciliation for the same. Now I insert the 2B. I also have an option to insert 2A. I know that people would be wondering that the reconciliation between two. I'll just show you in a minute why I'm inserting 2A. And mind you, this is also in the exact format that we get when we download from the portal. Now we can also have an option to insert the rule 42 if you want. If you want to have manual overrides, I'll just show you it in a minute. I select yearly. As you can also see here that there's an option to customly manually, you can change it also. If there's a change, like for example, particulars, there's a supplier's name, you can basically change from here so that it gives you the flexibility to change the template as per your requirement. I simply click reconciliation. By the time it reconciles in a few seconds, I'll just show you that I have also put in a JSON file, which identified from the term that whether it is eligible, ineligible, etc. I'll just show you in a minute how it works. Also, I put in, and sorry for the inconvenience. I think that the network is fine. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. So this is also given as an AI intelligence upgrade also is there. Now, when I click reconciliation, as you can see in a few seconds, it has developed the entire information for me, the number of invoices here, the 2B here, eligible ITC, ITC reversed, and how many notices I have preserved. Dashboard export is also available. We can see a reconciliation summary over here, an ITC category-wise breakup, arithmetical proofs that there's a difference between the books and the 2B. Top 5 vendors to follow up. Okay, I guess 1 second, sir. No, it is there. Okay, top 5 vendors to follow up. The 3B table that we need to develop while we file the 3B return is also here. And if you want to know any of the logics, how this has been there, the logics can also be seen from here. And the vendor filing discipline, whether the vendor is filing delayed or not, is also there in this dashboard. If you move ahead, it also has an analytics BI, which shows me that which vendor is at risk, the business impact it would follow up for me. 1 second, sir. 1 second. So I'll just reload 1 second, sir. So I was mentioning that it was also show the purchase reconciliation. It will just take 10 seconds to start off. Because of the network issue, I think it just got a little delayed. Yes, sir. I'll again simply upload the purchase register over here. the 2B reconciliation, the 2B report over here, the 2A reconciliation report here. Click on yearly. And run reconciliation. And in a few seconds, it will again give me the report. 37A is also getting compliant over here. Yes, sir. So this is the soon. There was an error, I believe, somehow. So I've done it. The 87 mismatches are shown here, eligible, ITC, everything is here. Everything will be shown again here properly. So top 5 funders to follow up, everything is here. I don't know, there was a clerical mistake, I don't know how, but it is working over here properly, sir. Everything is here. You can check it out properly, sir. Everything is here. Then sir, the analytics BI is also properly working right now. 57,000 of my ITC is stuck in the 7 invoices that I have, and it is working beautifully now. Match invoices, which also gives us a surety that the credit notes have also been taken into consideration. We can also download all these files also. Unmatched, so this is also has an AI suggestion. As soon as you enter something here, it will understand the kind of action it requires. Action required in the following invoices: matched but not of the current period, RCM charges, RCM entry pending in books, RCM pending in books, invoice in the current period but delivery in the next period. So we'll get the input in the next period, entry pending in books, pending uploads out of the current period. Ineligible ITC, if you can just check here, based on the name it has chosen, whether it is eligible or ineligible. From the pending uploads, if you want to just follow up with the vendor, you have a simple click, one click. You can just enter the email ID over here, send via Gmail ID, and it will directly send it to the client. Next, we also have the IMS dashboard here, which also helps you to denote whether it is accepted, rejected, or pending. And sir, if you remember the 37A, I had entered the GSTR 2A for this section only, which it shows that whether it is filed, whether the 3B has been filed or not, and it shows whether it is compliant or not. This is the magic of the entire tool. Next on, we move on to the sales reconciliation. For the sales reconciliation, the process is exactly the same. We enter the sales register here, the GSTR1 here, and if you can see, I have also entered the GST TDS also. And everything is preloaded here. I just click on reconciliation, and in a few seconds, and it will again give us the detailed reconciliation of the sales reconciliation, the same way it had done for the purchase reconciliation. As you can see here, all the purchase invoices, all the total mismatches is here. Everything category wise, 3B table, how it would be auto populated, the calculation logic, everything is here. HSN wise summary, interstate, intrastate, B2B, B2C, everything is covered over here. The matched invoices, the unmatched invoices, the missing into B figure, missing in sales register figure, amount mismatch, everything is here. GST TDS is also covered here in case there's a difference between the GST TDS file and the GSTR1 file. Also, sir, we can also do the e-way reconciliation. In this, it automatically fetches the sales data. I will simply click on the e-way bill tool and click on reconciliation, and it will automatically give us the entire e-way bill reconciliation also that is done in a few seconds over here. And as you can see, sir, the entire GST e-way reconciliation is also done, matched, unmatched, everything is covered here properly, adequately, with absolutely zero errors, sir. So the last but not the least, but the magic which is there, which is the composite reconciliation. Now you don't have to do anything here. You just have to select the financial year and use session data, which we have already uploaded, and it automatically fetches the data. We click on generate reconciliation report, and with just a few animation, we have the summary with exact logic, how it has been there. We also have the outward details, the non-taxable details, the ITC availed, which has fetched from the purchase reconciliation, ITC reversed, that is the ineligible ITC, ITC reconciliation, the tax paid. Please note that the GST TDS is also deducted from here as it is transferred, and this is also the matched one, not the unmatched one. The HSN output details, the reconciliation summary, everything is there in the reconciliation summary, and you can also download a composite report. Just to end, sir, we also have a feature where I can just copy the API key. As I had shown you, the API key from Gemini, I'll just copy it from here and paste it here. and it also helps me to generate the audit report also in general. It just takes a few time. It takes a few seconds. So I will just show you how it generates. I just generated it a few minutes ago.
Shashankji, you there?
I think the connection is being lost.
Yeah, we'll just wait for 2 minutes to rejoin for him to rejoin.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, he's joining back in a minute.
Sorry, sir. The network. There's a construction going on. That's the biggest issue. So were the tools that were being used. These were the libraries that were being used. I hope that it helped you. And thank you, everybody. This was Shashank Sabu signing off. And take care.
Karthik, would you like to start with the question? Sumit, you start. Thank you. Thank you so much, Karthik. First of all, amazing presentation, Shashank, and the energy which you brought during the entire, session or deliberation was amazing, especially the balloons going up, stating that the reconciliation is done.
Sorry, sir, sorry, sir, for the
No,
hindrance.
no
I had
worries, no worries, no worries.
internet connections together, but
That's a part of technology, so be rest assured. When you do things, there would be bottlenecks. So just two quick questions. One is that revalidation that I believe this is developed over Python, right?
yes, sir.
So you spoke that it has intelligent features. So considering that this is based on a rule, the
Yes, sir.
reconciliation is done on a rule-based model. So what intelligence do you think you have embedded in this system?
Sir, if I have to connect this with an internet, then in that case, when I connect with an API key, it will help me generate the audit report, which the Gemini does in the background. Secondly, sir, every part which is given has a logic area. If you click in that logic area, it will help us to determine the logic as to why it is being calculated. That is an intelligent figure. ITC ineligible, yes, sir, there's a state rule also there. And in the below also, it is there another which is mentions that if there's a statement, then in that case it converts the statement into whether it is eligible or ineligible. And last, sir, I have also used the AI technology, wherein if there's a partner named N.K. Bihani, and if the name of the person is Naresh Kumar Bihani, it automatically understands that the two persons are same and it will keep it under merged. It will be keeping it under merged and perfectly matched. So these are the key features that I have.
So that the last probably which you said was a concept of fuzzy lookup, which we even do while making reconciliations. So MK Bihani
Correct,
or
sir.
Mahesh Kumar Bihani. So these are fuzzy lookup logics, and to a percentage, you can fix the range. So
Yes,
rest,
sir.
I'm good. Karthik, back to you.
Yeah,
Rishi is
thank you,
also there.
Sumit. Yeah, thank you, Sumit. Uh, Shashank, except the technical glitches, which we believe, that's okay. But the presentation was great, and
Yes, sir.
the Streamlit app execution, I liked it very much, including the
Yes.
animation or the dynamic dashboards. Even the BI dashboard, I liked it very much. Now, just to continue from Sumit's question, I saw one more toggle switch in view control, toggle AI consolidation or toggle AI validation. And
Yes,
then
sir.
there was, I think in the end, you used Gemini API only to get the report. So in the
Yes, sir.
other two
No, sir,
toggles,
that
can we same?
yes,
Are
sir.
they
Sorry,
same
sir, to
or
interrupt.
yeah, are they same or any additional features are there in that if you toggle?
Sir, that does both of them. If I toggle it
Okay.
on, it does both.
Hmm.
It does the validation of the names also. It understands
Okay.
spaces, it understands middle in there, and also it helps to generate the audit report. The same API key is being
Okay.
developed so that I don't have to enter
Okay.
twice, sir.
Okay. Okay. Great. Now, second question is regarding purchase register template. Uh, the model, can it accept any purchase register in any template, or is there a specific format in which it should be uploaded?
Sir, if we want the exact, we can set up a custom template also. I've already shown it.
Okay.
Besides that, also every template which has been entered, every file which has been entered has been
Okay.
normalized also. So
Okay.
in all the cases, any data that we enter from any of the platforms, it will give us a report. It is
Okay.
better that we put in the same template, but yes, you can custom template also. If supplier's name,
Great.
particular's name, you can basically interchange,
Great.
sir.
So you mean to say in the left panel, I could see some fields. You can manually
Yes,
map it also.
correct, sir. Correct, sir.
Yeah. And may I know the
Okay.
logic used in the manual mapping to normalize this?
Sir, because sir, I understand that there are different accounting tools that we use in all the
Okay.
different firms. So keeping it
Okay.
just into one logic of tally won't be so fair for a bigger company
Yeah.
who uses an ERP or say something
No,
like
no,
that. So
I get
we
it. No, no, I get
yes,
it.
sir. Sorry.
My question was, what is the algorithm used in normalizing this template?
Sir, I had given the concept of normalization in general, and I have told Cursor to basically make it custom templated, and that helped me to do it, sir.
Okay, so basically you mean to say if I upload a purchase register with X, Y, Z columns, and if
Yes,
in the
sir.
normalized template, it will by default understand the vendor name and party name as vendor name and so forth.
Correct, sir.
Okay,
Correct, sir.
is it defined by rule or you are using any API there?
No, sir. It is defined by rule, sir.
Defined by
And
rule.
in
Okay,
case if
great.
if there's a difference, sir, I forgot to show you one small thing. If I don't know if I'm allowed or not, sir. In the beginning of because of the time issues and the network issues,
Hmm.
it got a little missed out, sir.
No issues.
Sir,
Yeah, yeah.
I told you in the beginning that I will also give the control to the CS because we require that control also. Sir,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
all
yeah.
the reports that is there, sir, if I can just show you if it is switched on. Am I allowed to show, sir, if you don't mind, sir?
Uh, I think Sumit, Rishir,
Yes,
uh,
we can quickly, by the as you are
yeah,
speaking, we
Yes, sir.
can quickly
One
show
second,
and
sir.
yeah, yeah.
1 second, sir. Yeah, 1 second, sir. So
And
if I just
my questions are done. Rishir can continue from here, and meanwhile, Shashank can just show the screen.
Sure.
Yeah.
so in that, sir, for example, if you feel that it is matched, and I told you that the
Hmm.
control should be with the CAs. So if you
Okay.
feel that this is an incorrect perfect match, so I can just manually override and I can just
Okay.
click over here and select the option where what it
Okay.
is.
Okay.
So it
Okay.
maintains the
Okay.
consistency also. And in case if does not understand properly, you can also tell them and you can then
Great.
save it manually. Manual overrides are here, which you can save it and which you can use it in the future. So if
Great.
any
Great.
junior is also using, we can also keep it as a record, sir.
Great. Great. Yeah. Thank you.
Right. So great presentation, Shashankji.
Thank you, sir.
And I agree with the viewpoints of my fellow jury members as well. Just two questions for you. First is as you've made this on Python and Streamlit, and you might have generated the code from an AI tool, right? So
Yes,
how
sir.
many iterations has it taken for you? Because I see that the tool in itself is fairly detailed, and
Yes, sir.
it's not something which is very much completely or autonomously built using only AI or only in a straight chain of thought or tree of thought prompts. There's a lot of free iterations which go around. So, little bit about that. What kind of tools have you used? And secondly, what you are doing in the audit section, the Gemini API section, right? So have
Yes,
you considered the option that if you upload a sample audit report in the backend, it can just tweak the names and all those things custom as required by the CA rather than using AI for generating the report? Because my concern is coming from the point that if I use Gemini or any other kind of AI to generate a report, first thing is some sort of data is going to those AI tools or clouds or companies, right? Secondly,
yes, sir.
have you considered like what's the kind of response you're getting on those audit reports? Is it accurate as per the standards? Is the quality accurate? Is it complete? So yes, that's what my question is to you.
Uh, Sir, the first question, could you just, can I answer the second? I
Yeah,
forgot the
yeah,
first question. Sorry.
sure. You
Sir,
may
what was
begin
the
with the
first
Gemini.
question?
So first question was that how many reiterations did it take for
Okay.
you?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So yeah,
Okay, sir. So, sir, I started off with ChatGPT. Then I moved into Gemini because I understood that the Gemini could run more number of lines than in comparison to ChatGPT. I'm talking about pro versions in all cases, sir. And
right.
then, sir, after ChatGPT, I was introduced to Cursor, luckily because of the FIP. We had a talk and I got to know about Cursor in there. So Cursor also, I broke it down to different parts, sir. First, I was just focusing on completing the purchase reconciliation because once I tried to do everything, it was giving me incorrect reports altogether. First, I completed the purchase reconciliation completely perfectly done. Then I moved on to the sales reconciliation, EV reconciliation, and finally the most toughest was the composite reconciliation because it was giving a lot of errors from where to fetch or from not to fetch. So it was like a bit by bit part of a thing. And I tried to, sir, since I don't come from a coding background, so sir, I tried to map all the points. I understood a bit of Python luckily because of the webinars and a little bit of 2 to 3 hour session that I understood. So I understood small kind of errors but besides that, I took the copy paste. I tried to look it into ChatGPT or Gemini whether the code is correct or not. Also, sir, in the cursor, also there is options that you get where it shows the errors also, sir. So from that, small bit by bit, and I said I'll just continue with Rishi sir. What sir told. I have around 18 versions saved because as soon as I got a stable version working, I used to save that PY version like a soft copy. And secondly, sir, that you told me about Gemini, sir. Sir, what I gave an instruction to Gemini was to give me the report as per the standard format. Number one, number two, number three, what I wanted, number two, number two, number three, number four. And that is a beta version that I developed just 2 days ago because of the I could not do the work in the last 2 days effectively, sir. But sir, excellent suggestion, sir. I will definitely try to incorporate and put it into this picture because I feel that is a great way to complete the audit report in general, which has a standard automated audit system, sir.
Right. Thank you. Karthik, is there any other
Thank you so much.
questions?
No, we are good. Sumit, sir? No, sir, we can move to the next participant.
Done, done.
Extremely
Thank you,
sorry
everyone.
for the sir
No
inconvenience
worries, no
caused by
worries, no
the.
worries. No worries, no worries.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you so much.
Thank you.
Good.
Yeah, now we call upon the next contestant, CA Konika Agarwal ji.
Hello everyone. Let me share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so my name is CA Konika Agrawal. I am a member from industry based whereby my working in FP&A role. My core area of work has been management reporting. Nowadays, every company has some sort of management reporting established over there, whereby they might do it either monthly, fortnightly, or another period as they may define. The management tends to analyze various expenses or incomes or other financial aspects as per their needs, not just at an entity level, but also at a segment or cost centers or various functional level. Now, we as a CA are required to prepare these data which we get from our ERPs. Then we segregate the data into different segments that are required to be presented in. And then we prepare the reports for each and every segment month on month wise. Now, this process which we are doing is the manual process. Now, people over here would debate with me that we have some robust ERP systems defined in our companies that gives us a ready report segment wise or cost center wise or whatever needs they are. But the answer to that would be that ERP systems have report segment-wise available. But when we are going to present it to our senior managements, we can't do it because there need to be some presentable dashboards from Excels or present PPTs that need to be presented to them. So what the process challenges over here is we download the reports from the ERP on a consolidated basis, then segregate the data for each segment, copy paste it into their respective segment Excels, and then prepare the report. Now, identifying this as a problem statement, I have come up with a solution of Python script, which uses a single input as my first consolidated input. It would filter the data based on the script and based for all every segments, then create a new version of Excel. The beauty over this is the pure beauty over here is that every time this I would run this script, a new version for Excel would be created because anytime we make an edit in this file, a standard process that we follow is going to create a new version of this Excel. So this will also create a new version, rename it for the current month, and then give me report for the each segment. So in within few minutes, I'll get the segment-wise reporting done for me. The scripts the tools which I've used over here is Python and some standard Excel templates that are readily that I've created once and for all, and automated logic for filtering my segment-based data. Benefits that I'll get from is manual reduction. Efforts of my 80 to 90% of my manual efforts would be reduced. This I can dedicate time for analysis, and the errors are reduced. So by eliminating this manual work, which is adding no value to my work, I would be able to do more insightful work now. So now let's move to live demo now. Now, before actually moving to live demo, let me show you a structure for my foldering. Like me being into pharma industry, the segments I have is OSD, that is tablets, injectables, APIs, and some quality data. And not just this segment wise, in detail, if I go, I have various location wise details also. Into this location, at the end, I am having files which I have named as a 0, the location name, segment name, and the month on month name which I'm going to do. Here, in every folder, the latest file which I am having is for the month of January. Now, once I run the script, what will happen is a new file with the name of 2 Matoda injectable YTD Feb will be created automatically. So for that, let me run the script. This is my script. In this script, I have used a hard-coded system of bifurcating my segments. I will these for each segments there are some business units available into my data, so I have hard-coded that into the script. Once I run the module, it will ask me to select a combined workbook whereby I have my consolidated ERP data. Here I'm using the daybook as my consolidated data. In each month, this is my consolidated data. I'll select this. Then a base folder whereby my each and every folder for where I'm supposed to work on is provided. I select that folder and the month for which I want to rename the file. I have selected Feb month. Now I'll run the dump. Now here we can see for each and every segment, every Excel, a file has been created in the background and now it is rewriting the Excel. So 96 rows were there for the new month. It has been added and this data gets added right below the historical data that is existing in the sheets. So now we see that logs have been returned, data has been prepared. So here we can see in case of every folder, a new file would be created, new name is there, and the time is exactly what is there. Here I'm using random numbers into my presentation. So this is the data. This currently below the January month, the Feb month got ended. And see, here I have the data reports easily available. I have prepared some dashboards for my presentation purposes, which has actuals and budgets over here. And that's why the reports are getting edited. Now, other thing is I also use some volume and exchange rate. Me being a US company, I have also tend to present some overhead rate with the expenses terms. So now I also have a tab for whereby I will be presenting the volumes and exchange rate. And now this is coming from a separate sheet. So instead of doing lookups again and again for each sheet, I'll also have a script available for this. It works on the same parameters. Just thing is it won't copy paste an old version of Excel and rename because the new version is already available. This would ask me to select a combined file whereby I have my volume and FX rate available, and the path whereby I have my all folders available. Now, as I'm working on Feb month, I would enter Feb as my output. So I'll show for OSD at this moment. So there can be another option available. Yes. Once on one after each month, the Feb's the volume is also added, the exchange rate also gets added, and my dashboards is now completely ready. So this manual effort which I was doing for every copy paste or lookups is now done completely within few minutes. Now, thing is this script is totally hard code based and is using scripts that is almost available to for me only to run and might not be easily adaptable for everyone. But as here we are presenting the use cases, I am here to showcase an idea so that the audience can get an idea that what can be done, what manual workings they might be doing, and they can eliminate those manual work and can dedicate their time to more insightful task. So that's it from my side, and I'm open to feedbacks and questions now.
Thank you, Kunika ji. Sumit and Rishir, can I?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Please, sir, please.
yeah, thank you. Kunika ji, I believe the execution has been done in idle, and it's a
Yes,
Python script that you have been running. Uh,
yes.
mm, can we know which generative AI you used for prompting and getting the code?
I have used a ChatGPT solely.
Okay,
I have trained at hard code for everything.
okay, okay. And I believe this is a specific use case of one particular entity and one particular reporting. Basically, uh, you are doing data cleansing and data analyzing using this,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay, great. So, what do you think on the adaptability of this particular tool? As you only mentioned that this can only work in your system.
Yes,
Is there a way you can,
yes.
yeah, please. Is there a way
So,
you can just,
yes, the
is there any way in which you can probably uh, pass on this tool to your team or to your office so
Yeah, so
the entire
as
team
of
can work on
now,
this?
yes,
Hmm.
as of now, the script which I have created is that I have a specified format of the ERP reports which I would be getting, and then I have hard coded some business units based on which the data gets segregated for each of the segments and cost centers. Now, in case if I have to make it adaptable for all, I can use that instead of a standard format, I specify the format to AI tool, and then instead of hard coding the business unit, I ask the user only to input the things. So that when I was doing the input of my folder location or things, he can specify that in this specific column, for example, B, you have the different unit codes available. So identify the unit codes by yourself and then segregate data for each one of them. So maybe this
Okay.
can a way forward so that it becomes adaptable for all.
Okay. So right now you mean to say you have hard coded this in the script itself, in the code itself, you have hard
Yes,
coded this. Okay.
yes,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
yes.
Got it. Got it. Okay. So it is not using any API or any LLM to.
No,
Okay.
no,
So you have hard
no.
coded
It
the
is a
rules and it
pure
is.
Python
Okay.
script. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So in case even if I'm required to work offline, I can do the same and my work does not get hampered.
Okay. Which library in Python is it using for this?
Sorry?
Which library of Python is being used?
Libraries are like the path lib, date, time. I mean, these are the basic Python
Okay.
libraries that
Okay.
helps me to filter the data.
Okay. 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 Done. Done. Over to you, Rishir and Sumit.
Right, sir. Sumit sir, may I? Or would you like to go?
Sir, after you.
So, ma'am, this is a very specific use case which you have presented, and that's, I think, very relevant in the corporate side as well.
Yes.
Just wanted to understand this. So, the main problem statement, what was your problem statement behind this?
The problem statement is that I have a task of doing this, presenting the segment report every monthly. And now when I get the data from my ERP, here I am showcasing just a few sample of my segments. And the sample data size also here in the screen when I was showing, it was showing 96 rows. I have taken some random numbers over here and random line items. But when I work actually on the data, for each segment, there are more than 5,000 lines. And when I work for this line, it almost takes me 1 to 2 days to work on this. Now, after the script, I have reduces this manual efforts, and now the data is being prepared within 15 to 20 minutes. So I have reduced the manual task and saved my time.
Right. So, just building up on what Kartikeya sir was mentioning, that you've hard coded a lot of items in the code itself, right?
Yes,
So,
yes.
while developing this, did you come across any other alternative than Python, which might be a good alternative for this, where you might not need to have such kind of a hard coding done? Just curious about that. Yeah.
Not an alternative, but I started the prompt with that only that gave me a Python script because me being into industry, if any other tool I would have to develop like in case of any chat custom GPT or something, then the data insecurity comes to my risk, and also the IT team would not allow me to implement any other tools for me. So, looking forward to the company's IT restrictions, I started with this Python script only.
Great, great, wonderful. Just one well suggestion for future as well. If it's
Yes.
about the privacy and all that, you might also try some offline GPTs or RAG if your companies allow them. But
Okay.
overall, it was a great presentation. Could
Thank
be
you.
developed further into a workable tool if it's allowing a little bit more flexibility in terms of the data and the kind of reports you can make.
Yes.
But
Yes.
yes,
So means this is a showcase that okay, these things can be done. Further, it can be appended
right,
and modified as per the user's requirement, and even more adaptability can be added to this.
right, right. So that's all from my side. Sumit, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Rishi. So, Kanika, point well taken. It's I think you correct me if I'm wrong that you should have rephrased yourself that it will not work in your computer. It will work on the basis of the infrastructure you are into, right? So somebody in the
Yes. Yes.
company can
Basic.
use it. So it's basically a proprietary tool which you have built to automate. And the number which you gave was very amazing. That 2 days of work is getting done in
Yes.
15-20 minutes on half an hour's
20
time.
minutes.
So it's a very
Yes.
good use case which you have presented where you can, again, when we discuss about 80-20 principle, that 80% of work is repetitive. So you have tried to automate that repetitive process.
Yes. So if I'm automating this, I have my time to dedicate more. And if
On
not,
the
if this not
qualitative
would have
stuff.
been, yes. So I'm not even saving a person's additional hiring for the company. So a cost benefit also.
Let's not get into that. But two things. One is that the kind of graphics which you have built, the comparative graphics, if you can show on the Excel, is very good. This is one. Just I have one quick question, taking from Rishi, that the prompt just
Yes.
was trying to understand that how have you written the prompt, and that would help all of our people or audience watching the
Okay.
the series. So just allow me to complete. So like, have you written the entire logic in one go and then asked it to code, or how have you asked because you said it's a hard coded logic. So what was the manner so that people using can even have better results? If you can please help us with that.
So when I started, I had this whole process in my mind that I want to segregate the data, which I was doing manually. So I knew my manual process. Then I started explaining it things like this is my consolidated file. Give me an option to browse my consolidated file. Then I gave this hard-coded system that's which I have that business unit wise. The first prompt which I used, I gave this directives that this business code is this for this file, this file, this file. So this hard codes I had in my mind in my first test only. But when I came across the other files, the thing errors that I faced was that the columns were not coming proper. The other things like if I see over here the increase or decrease, I have some graphical representations over here. So that things were getting changed. So I asked it not to modify things. The text format of the data had to be preserved. So in that way, each and every segment, that was the beautification process. But thing was, I initially started with basic prompting language that please add the data right below the current one, use the filter data and kind of stuff. So it was not that difficult, but a process was implemented very good if I have my process in mind.
So just I'll do a copy paste of Rishi's question. How many attempts did it took to convert this into a full fledged program?
Uh, it almost took me 20 to 25 reworks on this.
Great, thank you so much.
Welcome.
So you can stop share and allow the other person to present.
Okay.
Yeah. Rishi sir, we can move to next.
Yeah, calling upon the third presenter for today, CA Amit Jain ji.
Amit Jain. Okay.
Monica, you have to stop share the.
I have paused on resume base if someone can
Okay.
help me on this.
Okay, we can
No,
see.
I think Amit has started. Yes. His
Yeah.
screen is visible.
Is my
Yeah.
voice clear, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So good morning, friends. Good morning to all of you. This is Amit Jain. So my today's use case is basically automated financial reporting and insights for client. So let me first tell me what exactly the challenge which I am trying to solve. So preparation of MIS is highly time consuming. When a CA create any kind of MIS, they give time and they charge from the client, and sometimes that service become most costly for say small clients. They might not be able to afford the service of any CA or creation of MIS, but still they want some kind of monthly MIS should come to take decisions. And the current solutions which are available, either they are not scalable or not cost effective. So I have tried to solve these three problems in today's use case. So number one, MIS generation time should be reduced to 5 to 10 minutes, not more than this. CA should spend less and less time so that service can be affordable for small and medium sized businesses, and model should be scalable for each and every client. It can be replicated for any client quickly, right? So keeping these things in my mind, I have created solution. The name which I have given to this solution is Power MIS Studio, which what it will do, basically it will create in Excel. Basically what it will do in Excel, it will fetch data from Tally, trial balance, transaction for the period, and after fetching data from Tally, what it will do, it will create a report in Excel. It will create basically the data in Excel, a separate file in Excel for Power BI. This file will be used in Power BI desktop for creating report. And once report is created in Power BI desktop in my system, in single click, I can push that report on Power BI online service, where using this option, I can share my report with different clients. But sharing report with different clients, it has two basically option. Option number one, my every client should have Power BI license. Only then they will be able to access this service, but I have such another option, that is what I can do, I can create a embed code from Power BI online, right? And that code can be embedded on any website, on any secured web page, from that link your client can access this report without any license. No license is required for your client. Only one license is needed for the CA, for as a service provider. Only one license is required. And that Google Sites. So what I have done, I have used Google Sites. It is free platform and secure platform. I'll show you how securely I have used this, right? And same link can be shared with your different clients for accessing the report, right? So technology solution which I have used: VBA in Excel, Power Query for getting data, for blending data, Power BI desktop and Power BI online services for creating report, Google Sites for sharing report, and ChatGPT for VBA and Power Query part wherever I stuck on coding. So let me just show now my tool. I hope my tool is visible. It is one Excel file. So
Yes.
to start, what I need to do, I have one client master to whom I want to give service. I need to maintain one master where I'll be having different detail of my client, along with one mail ID. From this email ID, I'll be sending MIS intimation. Yes, your MIS is ready. This is website link, web page link. It is secured link which can be shared with each of your client, right? It will be separate. Currently, I have created only on one client. There's one location of client BI file. So during this process, I'll be creating multiple files for creating this entire process, right? So all the files will be saved in one client folder only. So I'll show you during this presentation. So now on the main screen, you will find there are multiple buttons. First button, what it will do, when I will click over here, it will get data from Tally. Using ODBC, it will get trial balance. Using XML method, it will get all the transactions, but this process might take some time. Sometime it might take 3 to 4 to 5 minutes. So I will not click over here. I have already clicked. I already have data in this Excel file, but all the data is in hidden mode, right? I just want to display the data which is required for the user, right? So it has got all the data. Now I'll click on this second button. I'll click on the second button. What this button will do, it will use that data, right, fetched from Tally, and it will create data in different format, required format, which can be used in Power BI for creating report, right? So if there is already report, it will update existing data. If there is no data available, it will create one file for client, right? So it is generating, it is doing its task, right? It should complete in couple of seconds. Okay, so there is already one file. It is asking to update the same. Yes, update. So file has been created on this location which I have already provided, right? So now what I need to do, let me just show you something. So what it has done, here I have created one folder, or all client files, where we can maintain folder of different clients. There is only one report currently available for business solutions. Here it has created this business solution XLSX, which you can see today 1453 it has been created, right? So now data is ready. If you want, I can open this data also. When I open this data, it has created different working, right, from the data fetched from Tally. This data I can keep for my reference purpose also, because this file I'll be using for multiple clients. So data will overwrite again and again in this file, but this file will remain in my system for every time, right? So now what I need to do, I need to simply open Power BI, and if I am creating it first time, I need to basically create Power BI report. I have already created that report. I'll not show that process. So I'll simply open this PBIX file, Power BI file, double click on this file, and this file is basically connected with this Excel file, which this tool has just updated. So what I need to do, I need to open this file and simply refresh the data, right? So it is opening all the reports which I have already created in Power BI. It is Power BI desktop currently in my system only, right? So Power BI is open. It is just loading the data, and so it might take maybe 2-3 seconds, right? So data is loaded. Now what I need to do, you can see there are different reports, right? I'll show you all the reports, but it has basically loaded data. But currently this report is on the basis of previous data. I have just updated data. So what I need to do, I need to refresh the report. Click on this refresh, and what this refresh button will do, just a minute. Okay, so it is refreshing basically, right? It will refresh all the reports, all 5 reports will be refreshed. And once data is refreshed on my system, I need to publish this report on Power BI services. Till now, I don't need any license. But for publishing these all report on Power BI online service, you need only one license, one single license as a CA, as a service provider. But your client doesn't need any kind of license. So data is basically refreshed. I need to do Control S, save the file. And what I need to do, I need to publish the report. Publish the report on online Power BI. So it is asking in which folder, online is which folder. I have created multiple folder, one for MIS for client. I have selected this. Please publish this report in MIS folder. So it is publishing my report on online. Right? So my report will be published in few seconds only. Now report has been published. So what has done, it has basically updated online version of Power BI, and Power BI I have already connected with that web page, which I'll show you. And that report will also be refreshed, right? So now let me come back on the Excel tool. Now next step is I have done everything. I need to send intimation to my client that your MIS is ready. Please access using this, right, using this website link. So simply whatever client I have selected, I need to keep on this client and click on this send mail. What this send mail will do, it will send a mail using my Outlook. Currently it is asking one permission, right? So it has already sent one mail to my client, and I'll show you that mail also. Just a minute. So mail will come in this folder. So here I have received one mail, right? Just now, 0 minutes ago. Dear Araf Sharma, it is my client. We wish to inform you that your management information MS for the month of March 25 is now available. I have created it for March 25. You may access for the report using following link, and it has shared that link also from Excel file. When your client will open this link, first of all, it is totally secured. What I have done on each and every Google file or any Google, whatever Google file or Google service you want to share with your client, you can define on which email ID you want to give access. So what I have given access on my email ID only, right? So you can provide access on different email IDs, right? So here your client has 2 options. Number 1, access documents. It is additional services which I am providing. On monthly basis, I need to provide different documents with your client. So what I can do, I can create a shared folder. There I can save all the files related to client, and from and that folder can be linked from this access document button. And your client will be able to access all the documents, no need to share on monthly basis. And second, which is our main part, access MIS. Your client will click over here, access MIS, and they will find this beautiful report. Report can be modified as per the requirement. I have created some basic requirement, basic reports in this Power BI, where basically I have this this basically small monthly transaction report where different filters can be used, different type of, if you want to analyze sundry creditors, debtors, or you want to analyze balance sheet only or P&L. There are total 5 reports you can see: monthly transaction, monthly financials, monthly dashboard, one tree map. This is AI available in basically Power BI itself, and dashboard. So report number 2 is monthly financials, where your client will get monthly financials as on 30th September, 31st May, monthly financials. Then second number, I have created one basically report, detailed report. Here, if your client want to analyze one single item like under indirect expenses, they want to analyze what is the position of rent, what is the position of conveyance expenses month on month, when depreciation is charged in the month of March, driver salary is charged in the month of in 3 months, what about 9 months? So they can analyze all these things. Fourth report, I have created one tree map. Simply click on this tree. You can drill down this entire system. You want to analyze P&L, direct expenses, indirect expenses, further drill down. You can drill down till voucher level. I have created in such a way. And then last, I have created one small dashboard, one basic dashboard where they can get turnover, expense, profit, different basically filters and different visualizations on single sheet. So this can be shared with your client. And as I already mentioned, this is totally secure system. Your client can access, even if your client is sharing that link which we have shared over email with anyone else, they will not be able to access unless until we will give access on his email ID also. So this is all about from my side. Now I am open for any kind of question. Thank you, sir.
So Karthik, I think you're waiting for all of us to start. So can I take the first question?
Yeah, please,
Sure,
please.
sure.
So Amitji, wonderful presentation, and I am sure that you must be having great command over Power BI. The kind of visualization you have built in is amazing. Just one small question that while building this, this was first of all, I understand this is built with Google Intranet, so it is not even hosted. The access is managed by you in a proper manner. But can this be taken over Google's AI? I mean, the Looker Studio as alternative to Power BI. What was the bottleneck if we would have done it via Looker Studio?
So, sir, Google Looker Studio, as far as I have some basic knowledge about Google Looker Data Studio. So, you can create that model on that also. But I think Power BI has great features. Like in Power BI, you have inbuilt AI features also, which can be basically used. Which one AI feature I have already used, this tree map, right? So when I compare Google Data Studio or maybe Looker Data Studio with Power BI, I think Power BI has more robust system, and Power BI, that main file can be maintained locally on my system, right, sir? So every time I can update it and publish on web, and Power BI give facility to embed that report, right, on any kind of website. So I don't think in Looker Data Studio there is functionality to embed. With my limited knowledge, I am answering this question, sir. So that is why I
Great.
chose
You
to
can great, very well presented. So, but you can alternatively look for Google Looker Studio, because I think this would also be a win-win, because
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
BigQuery can be used rather than Power Query, and then you can use Looker Studio. But
Okay,
anyways,
right,
great
sir.
presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Rishabh?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. So again, a great presentation. Can you just take your like app back to the main page where you had the MIS and the other options to have a look at? So uh, no, not this. The home page, which was there. The homepage of the website, the business solution one,
Okay.
where the client can access either if they want to go to the MIS or the other one. Yeah. So I think I just had one question in this regard, but I think you've answered it already. That only the client will have the access to this particular website, right? So could you take us through the backend working of the same? That what particular settings have you used to maintain that access control?
So, sir, when if you are talking about this, basically this web page only, because I have edit, right? So you can see there is one edit option also. I'll click on this edit button, right? On here, what you can do, sir, while sharing, right? You can define to whom you want to give access on this entire web page. So I have used this option. You can create public link also if you want to share your report publicly, right? You can use this function also. But what I have done, I have given access to particular email ID of my email ID only, right? So I have used this setting for basically giving access. Second, sir, in Power BI services, let me just Power BI services.
Amitji,
So
I just sorry would like to interrupt. So when you are giving this access, I think what Rishit sir was asking, if you can show that the access cannot be shared by the user. So when
Exactly.
you are sharing that access, there's an icon to disable or enable. I think Rishit sir was willing to
Yeah,
see
yeah,
that.
yeah. Exactly.
Sir, basically, whenever you give access on any Google file, it works in same way. You can define here email ID, on which email ID you want to give access. When people to whom you will send, when people will be logged in using that email ID, only then those people will be able to access this page. Same as like we share Google Sheets or Google Docs. So if someone is sharing this basically link, if someone is sending this link to someone else, some other person, and when they will click, they don't have, their email ID doesn't have any basically access on this link. That is why they will not be able to access basically this.
Right. And
Done.
this
Okay.
access would be also allowed on a platform which is not Google. Let's say if somebody has a Yahoo ID or a Rediff ID. So that should
So
also
sir,
be
what we can do, I have searched one more option. There is one option, Zoho sites.
okay.
In Zoho, there is plan of around 600 rupees per month, where they provide plan to create 50 pages, and every page can be created with different credentials, different password. So that plan can be used for 50 clients. If you want, sir, you can use that also. There might be different other platform also. So if someone is not using Gmail ID, they can use that option also. It will only, as a service provider, I need to take one license. If I have 50 clients, more than 50 clients, I might need to upgrade that plan for more clients.
All right. Thank you. That's from my side. Kartiki sir.
Yeah. Great presentation, Amit ji. I have a question here. Now, since the PBIX file is getting embedded in the Google site, do you need to keep your Tally and ODBC connection on
Yes, sir.
to access this?
Yes, sir. Tally should be
So
open.
when
You can see, sir, Tally is open on my
yeah,
system.
so my question is, when you have shared this to your client and the client wants to access this dynamically, you on the other end have to keep this connected, or
Nothing, sir. So once I push my data to Power BI online service, right?
yes,
And that data is embedded on my Google sites. No connection is
okay,
required from my side, sir.
okay. So the MIS reports that you share to the clients are static; they are not dynamic.
Yeah, exactly,
Your
sir.
Power BI and your Excel sheets are dynamic.
Right, sir.
Yeah. Okay. And now it's just working on the ODBC connection. There is no any AI, LLM or anything in play in between.
No, sir. Only ODBC and XML.
Yeah. So you have only taken the idea and assistance of the AI in developing the flow, and then
Right.
you have used the AI features inside that are available inside the Power BI.
Right.
That's all. So it's
Majorly on Power Query part, sir, I have taken help of basically this Google, ChatGPT.
okay. 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 Fine. So once that Power Query code has been built, then your flow is built, and now it's only working offline in your system.
Right, sir. Right.
Done.
But it can
Great.
be replicated, sir. If someone want to replicate in another system, or I want to replicate for another client, I simply need to make copy of existing client and just change the connections. That's it.
Okay.
It will not
Okay.
take more than 5 to 10 minutes, sir.
Okay. Great. So the tool is scalable as well, you mean?
Yeah, exactly, sir. That was the main requirement.
Yeah. Is it scalable for at your end alone, in the sense you can add more clients, or it's scalable off shelf? Like I can just take it from you and it will be
Yes, sir.
working in my
It
system
can
as
be
well.
shareable. It just require maybe 5 to 10 minutes. If someone has idea about Power BI and
Yeah.
these different, it might take 15 to 20 minutes to just explain what is the backend and how it can be used.
Okay. Great. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Amit ji. Now, our fourth contestant for today is CA Praveen Kadyala ji. Over to you, Praveen ji.
Yes, sir. So can you please confirm whether I'm audible, and I'll share my screen and also confirm whether my screen is visible. Yes, sir.
Yes, visible.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll start my presentation. Give me a minute, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. So good afternoon, everyone. I'm CA Praveen, working in the industry. Let me begin with my problem statement. Chartered accountants work across multiple government portals, right? Every day, every single day, be it a income tax, be it a GST, or many others. And almost every workflow begins with the same logic. Logging into the portal, navigating to the menu, downloading the multiple reports, whatever we want, and then preparing or filing the return. And whether it's filing an individual ITR or filing a GST or 3B, the steps are almost similar, right? Now imagine a CF firm having 20-50 clients, right? For every client, the team must log in manually, enter user ID, password, navigate through menus, downloading the forms, and then saving them in a particular folder. And that's where next analysis will begin, right? This takes hours and sometimes much as well. especially during peak season. It's repetitive, time consuming, highly error prone, and this is exactly the problem I want to solve. I built a comprehensive automation platform that logs into the income tax and GST portals, download 26AS, AAS, GST or to be whatever you want, right? Automatically, and stores the file in the backend, and also decrypts some of the forms, which I'll show when I'm showing the demo. And then my tool also has a feature of reconciliation or charting with my forms which got downloaded, right? In short, my tool access, download, process, analyze, and answer. So all in one place with almost minimal manual efforts. So this platform combines Python. I use Python for a core logic, and then Playwright, which similar to Selenium, which many of you have heard for web automation. Playwright is backed by Microsoft, which launched 2 years back. So I use that, and then Gemini AI for answering the questions based on the database which we have. And then I also developed a redact tool because the forms are very highly confidential. I don't want to publicize that. So we use redact tool so that you can redact the information and then you can chat with a bot. So this creates an end-to-end automation platform. So let me walk you through the system which I developed. So can you please confirm whether my Python script is visible and now Streamlit
Yes,
web
yes,
is
yes, yes, yes.
perfect, sir. Thank you. We'll wait for, yeah. So this is the tool. I know UI looks very basic, but my core thing is to explain how it can centralize many platforms, right? So for example, let me walk through the tool which I developed. Here you will have a drop down called websites, be it a income tax, be it a GST. Right now I restricted these two for demo purpose. We'll expand to many platforms, whatever we are working on daily basis. Example, just select income tax and then which client you want to access, right? So let's say I have 4 clients right now, and right now for demo purpose, I have a database of Excel which has in the one of the folder. From there, the data is getting accessed. So once we posted the website, we look for AWS or Firebase as a database and security purpose. So now it is in local system. So let's say I want to access for Praveen Kadia. Okay, great. What form you want to access? Right now, again, 26AS, AAS, and also the beautiful part is you can access both the forms, 26AS and AAS at the same time. It will download. For now, I'll just download AAS to show little bit complexity on that. And then the year which you want to download, let's say 2024, right? So just click submit and run automation. The best beautiful part is you can just see down the logs, right? It will tell you what the status is, running, success, whatever it is, right? Right now it is running stage. Let me open the browser. Yeah, the browser is open. Yes, it is open. So now what it'll do is it'll do all the manual functions which we used to do, but in automated. Nothing you can touch the screen. It will do automatically and perform all the individual steps. It is entering the user ID. It will clicking on the password. It is having some request not authenticated. Again, click continue. So I'm not touching any of my screen. So you can see here, it will go to AES. It will download the respective financial year, which we stated at the beginning. It will download the form. It will come back. And as you know, right, AES comes with a password protected, which is nothing but your PAN and date of birth, right? So now what it will do is it will read the date of birth inside my profile, and then it will unlock the PDF and it will give to you. So basically it will do everything which required by you. Okay. So now you click on here. So I think now it ran a little bit fast. So that's the reason date of birth is not picked. Maybe I'll try once again. But yeah, so I can show the ones which got downloaded. Yeah. So what it'll do is it will go to the client folder which is created, and then it will create a folder if it is new. If it is new, it will create a folder called Praveen, and then under that it will create a subfile. So I think it's Praveen Kadiala, and it will hold on to the folder. I think it's yet to create. Let's wait for it to create. So basically, I think we just need to have some page waiter so that it will not run little fast. So since it's running little fast, it's not accessing the date of birth, but yeah, let's wait for this time. Yeah, it's downloaded. Now it is going to my profile. I think it's fast. Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. So I think we'll just test that a little bit later. So now this is from income tax portal downloading the forms. We'll try with 26AS, then show, because 26AS will not have date of birth once, right? So yeah, I think it's opening the folder. Yeah, it is opening now, the portal. It is entering the user ID, it is entering that, and whenever it is saying login here, if it is a duplicate, if it is a forced login and all, it click on the logins, and then what it will do is, it will click on the e-file, go to 26AS, and then it will select the year which it wants, right? If it is 2024, it will select that financial year, and then it will export as a PDF, and it will save in the path which we stated. So let me refresh the job status here. So the beautiful part is it will also tell you where it get failed as well. So in that way, you can just revise your code. It is success now for 26AS. Let's see whether the file is saved in the backend, right? So now it comes Praveen, income tax. In that 2024 folder it created, before it's not there when I showed. In that 26AS it's created, and now it is created. Now it is downloaded to AS as well. Since there is date of birth profile the profile section got little fast in execution, it is not done, but it is downloaded the form AS and 26AS as well. So now the forms are downloaded. So what's next, right? So AS 26AS consists of little bit of confidential information, be it a company name or our name, everything and all. So now our redaction will comes into picture. So now, yeah, so now just click on the redact tool, and then you need to save R26AS and AS in the folder, and now you can just redact the information which you feel it is confidential, and then save this. The PDF will get saved in the output folder here in the download section. So in the download section, output files, it will get saved. And once it's saved, right? So now you come here, come down, just browse the file, and then you can ask any question from that file. You can just say, let's say, you come here, and then what is the income for the year? Example, right? And you can also upload multiple files. It will compare multiple files as well, and it will give you a summary of what happened year on year. So usually individuals will not have the 3-month comparison, everything and all, like companies. So you can see here, salaries is so and so. So this is on income tax. So now what you can do is you can just have a similar one for GST. GST client again, which form you want to download to be, which year you want, 2025, 2024, whatever it is. You can just either select a month, particular month, or select a quarter as well, so that it will download all the 3 months. So now it is, the web page is getting started. Let's just wait for a second. Yes, it is open. So now only thing is the client need to enter a captcha here. So once they enter captcha, it will wait for 10 seconds. So once it enters captcha, it will automatically click on login, and then it will go to the respective section. It will download the forms and it will give it to you. So once the form got downloaded, now you can compare with your books versus 2B in the same tool. So we do provide a reconciliation feature as well here. Yes, sir. I'm about to complete, sir. Well, just wait, take another 30 seconds. Yeah, it is downloading the form. Yeah. So now form got downloaded, it will log out. Yeah, once it got logged out, we'll see whether it's saved or not. Yeah, so now in the download folder, clients, Praveen, GST, 2025 is what we selected. It's for June. June is what we selected, it's downloaded. So now once it's downloaded, similar to IT, income tax, so now the layout will change a little bit because now it requires reconciliation. So now you drop your GSTR 2B. For now, I just had a sample file here, GSTR 2B, the same information which I'm taking from that. And then upload your books as well, which is from either from Tally or any ERP system. It will give you a summary. what is unmatched, what is unmatched as a book as per GST 2B. And now you can chart as well. You can ask what is the potential reason for mismatch. Is there any penalty clauses if I take input? So whatever it is, right? You can just ask anything. And the next beautiful part is I'll conclude with this. So apart from clicking on drop downs, which you have in the top right, income tax, GST and all, you can also ask a beautiful, what I can say, a beautiful a prompt. Hey, can you please download 26 AS for Praveen Kadiala? It will understand the prompt, it will execute accordingly. So either you can chart here or you can just click the drop downs which we have in the top. So with that, I'll conclude by saying, so this use case is not only restricted to IT and GST, we can also leverage to many portals which CS are using on a daily basis. So I'll just open for the question, sir.
Karthik sir, please take questions.
Yeah. Pravinji, great execution. I believe you have used Python and then in
Yes, sir.
Streamlit. Yes.
Python and Playwright, sir. Playwright for web automation and Python for
Okay.
execution.
Okay.
Both
So
logic.
that was my question. Which is the web automation that you have used? So
Yes, sir. Playwright. I mentioned in the PPT. Yeah, it's a Playwright, sir.
okay. 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 Great. So now, in the end, you mentioned about a natural language question you can ask with the help of a prompt.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, can I know which LLM and API it is using?
I'm using Gemini AI, sir. So
Gemini.
Gemini API
Okay.
code I'm using to get the information, to read the information which we uploaded. So
Okay.
for this, sir, so for these here, when you ask any prompt, here
Okay.
it is using Gemini API. And now here,
Okay.
there is no AI involved, sir. It is just reading your prompt and then it is tagging to the
Okay.
logic which we written backend. For GST 2B, it is
Okay.
taking that part and AAS
Okay.
23.
Okay. So the API key you have hard coded in the prompt?
No, sir. So you can see here in the prompt, if can I open my prompt, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, a lot of reiterations. You can see here, it is almost went to V17. So
Okay.
yeah.
Version
So
17 it
here,
is.
yes, sir, version 17. So
Okay. Great.
I mean, yeah. So the scary part is before presentation also I just modified some words. But yeah, so that's a part and parcel. So here we have a Gemini API key, sir, which I have not hard coded here. I just set that API key in the backend. From there it is coming, sir. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. So it's
Yeah.
not hard coded in the prompt. Sorry,
No, sir.
code.
Not it. Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah, this is one, sir.
the
So OS.
yeah the matching logic for reconciliation is hardwired here.
Yes, sir. So basically, given a logic that you take a unique columns like GSTR, GST number underscore invoice number underscore amount, so that it will compare with the books and then it will do a reconciliation. So
Okay.
that's how
So it is
currently it is.
not it is purely based on rules, you mean to say. No, it's not using
Yes,
AI
sir.
in the
Currently it is
reconciliation.
rule based. Yeah. So
Great.
my
Great.
intention is provide a end-to-end solution right from login to the portal, downloading, and it will perform a reconciliation as well now. But yes, sir.
Yeah. Great effort, Pravinji. Over to Sumit sir and Rishit.
Praveenji, just one question.
Yes, sir.
So you're saying that you've used Playwright for the web automation, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you also check around Selenium and any
Yes,
other
sir.
options which you could use? And why
Yes,
did
sir.
you specifically choose Playwright for it? Yes, if you could just.
Yeah, sir. I do mention that while I'm presenting that this thing. So Selenium is one other option. Again, that is a tool which we are using from many years. The reason why I choose Playwright is it executes little faster than Selenium. That's what I heard from the reviews and all. Then I chose Playwright. Playwright again backed by Microsoft and recently launched 2 years back product. So I feel it has little features in terms of assertions, in terms of executing the function as well, the code as well. So that's the reason I used, my initial thought is using Selenium, sir. Then I found we have a tool called Playwright. Then I started using that.
Right. And is Playwright comfortable with any other kind of browser also? Like I see you're using Edge here or Microsoft Edge, which is here. So have you come across any problems if using it in any other browser, let's say Microsoft, Mozilla Firefox or Brave or Chrome or any other kind of
No, sir. So it will execute seamlessly across any browser, but right now I'm trying to show you the where I just kept Edge. I can keep Chrome, Mozilla Firefox, or any this thing, sir. So browser. Right now I just stick to Edge so that it will be easy for me since I use Edge on a daily basis.
Okay, thank you. Sumit sir, you may continue.
Thank you, Rishi. So, just one, first of all, great presentation, and I think you could have saved. So, I understand the user ID and password was there in the backend, right? So, as a
Yes, sir.
result, it is getting triggered. So, you could have even saved the date of birth. So, probably it would have been a flawless presentation. But I mean, if still having said so, it's a great presentation. First of all, you spoke about that the tool will understand about penalties also. So will the API, so I think this penalty or which section is applicable can only be invoked through API. Am I right in asking that?
Yes,
Because
sir. So
the
currently,
rules
since
of
I use
penalty cannot
Gemini,
be hard coded. I mean rule based.
so sir, currently since I'm using Gemini AI, it'll answer everything related to my data set, which means that now GSTR 2B and the books reconciliation, right? More on input. So it will give you penalties reading from act, and then it will give you the answer accordingly. Let's say penalties for
I
claiming.
understood. So penalty, it will. My only question was that the penalty would be answered with the help of an API. So you have understood, answered the question. So just without any biases, Shashank has
Yes, sir.
presented. So comparative, in our accountancy, we always use benchmark or comparative. So if I want to segregate both of the presentations, so yours has an added advantage. You are able to scrap or download the data from the web. Apart from that,
Yes,
any
sir.
functionality or reconciliation features you have extra, which probably because of shortage of time you are not able to showcase, you would like to tell us?
Sorry, sir. So currently my use
So
case, the
I'll
reason.
before you answer, I'll rephrase my question. So my question was that any reconciliation on any apart from the downloading feature, do you have any other feature which is added or extra feature or any extra logic which you think your tool has which Shashank's tool didn't have?
So, sir, this tool not only provides a reconciliation of particular segment, right, GSTR, 2B, or this thing. As I mentioned, you can also upload, when you are accessing income tax, you can upload your AAS and 26AS. It will give you a comparative study and it will help you in filing the return or it will help you in analyzing the document. When you are accessing GSTR portal, you can, that's what, sir. So when you change your
So I got your
websites,
point. So the basis my document, you can use an NLP logic to get further answers, right? So just
yes, sir.
just last question, that the redaction which you're doing, so is it
Yes, sir.
done manually or it is done by the system is doing it or you are doing it manually?
No, sir. So when I need to execute this Python code so that a screen will be visible, and then you need to upload your downloaded document, be it 20 or AES, then you can mask it accordingly. Sorry, redact it accordingly.
So I have to redact it, right?
Yes, sir.
So
Once
you
it
could have
redacted, then you
even
need to upload.
right. So Praveen, so you could have even for a later point of food for thought,
Yes,
you
sir.
could have put in few rules where it would have identified the Aadhaar number, PAN number, GST number, and it would have redacted by itself. So that's all from my
Yes,
side.
sir.
Thank you so very much.
Definitely, sir. So yeah, so this is an outlay of website which I'm planning to develop, sir. But yeah, it is in progress. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Praveen ji. Rishi sir, shall we move to next?
Yes, sir. Now we call upon the next contestant, CA Manish Kumar ji. Manish ji, over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is
Good
CM
afternoon.
Manish Kumar, and I'm a practicing chartered accountant in Delhi. Today, I'm excited to present my tool, Smart Bank Entry Pro. So let's me share my screen. Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes.
So my problem statement is this. Currently, we manual post all the bank entries in Tally, and due to this, we have to depend on our staff because it is a repetitive task. And many times staff make mistake in ledger selection and narration mapping. with the bank entry. And currently there is no automated bridge between the bank statement and the tele vouchers. So I have prepared a tool, Smart Bank Entry Pro. It is a desktop automation tool. It directly puts the bank entries in Tally. It also gives XML for importing Tally. This tool connects to Tally via ODBC for the real-time ledger fetching so that we can map the ledger with the entries. This tool is modern and user-friendly GUI for reviewing and mapping the entries with correct ledger. It eliminates manual bank data entry and reduces the error and provide more accuracy. The key feature of this tool, it auto identifies receipt and payment because we have put some rule there to identify whether it is a receipt or payment. This tool gives laser selection option to the user with a drop-down menu. It also provides direct posting entries into Tally and also have feature to export XML. So, and later on we can import the XML in Tally. This tool has a very beautiful and modern interface built with Python PY-Side 6. Using this tool, we can make an entry within minutes and save a lot of time. So this is the workflow architecture, but I want to show practical use of this. So as you can see, this is my Tally data open and bank. There is no entry during the 24-25. So this is my bank statement, and you can see that opening balance is matching 5,13,285, and here also 5,13,285. So here we have to just make an extra column that is net amount. It will be credit minus debit. We have to put a formula and we just have to drag it. We have to create a template. This is our template format. To complete this template, we only need three things: date, description or narration, and amount. So we will copy one by one everything. First of all, we will copy the dates. Then we will copy the narration. And at last, we will copy the net amount because we have given the rule that if figure is positive, then the entry will go to receipt, and if figure is negative, then the entry will go to payment. So template is ready. Now we will open our tool. Here, first of all, we have to connect this tool with the Tally. We have to click here, and you can see that it is showing the company name which is open in Tally. Then we have to fetch bank ledger. It will fetch all the bank ledger which are created in Tally. And we can see that we have to make entry in Yes Bank. So we will select here Yes Bank. Now we will fetch all ledgers because it will help us mapping the entry with the ledger, correct ledger. Then we will import bank statement template which we have just made. You can see that all entries, these are 280 entries which are appearing here. One by one, we will select the ledger. Suppose I'm selecting here. These are just all dummy entries. Cash. I cannot select all the ledger in all the entries because it will take a lots of time. That's why I'm selecting some so that I can show you the ledger posted in correct entry. So now we have completed, and now just we will have to click post to Tally, and it will automatically transfer all the entry in Tally. Oh, I think there is some error. Let me see. I think I have to do it again. Sorry. Okay. I think due to some error, it is not completely. Oh, let me show you again. Sorry for the inconvenience. I think I have to do this again. Now we'll create. I think all entry has been done. As you can see that now the closing balance is
The last 1 minute is left.
Okay, ma'am. I have almost done. You can see that closing balance is 30,260. I have another option also. I can export the XML and then later on we can import in Tally. If you want to clear, then we just have to click here, clear entries, and it will be cleared. Actually, the main now come to impact and benefit. It saves 75 to 80% of manual work time. It eliminates manual posting errors done by staff. It provides laser mapping through a modern GUI. It improves productivity for CFM and the SMA clients. It has a strong foundation for future AI-driven laser prediction. Thank
The
you.
time is over.
Thank you, ma'am. I will be happy to answer any question.
Great presentation, Manishji.
Thank
Just one question from my end.
you.
So now, if you see, we are at Tally 6.2 in the Prime version, and we'll be coming up with Tally 7. They'll be coming up with Tally 7 also.
Yes.
At the Tally 6, they introduced a feature for importing entries through bank statements for Excel or PDF, certain versions.
Yes, sir.
How do you say your tool is different from the feature which is already existing in Tally?
Yes, sir. Actually, if you will try that import feature, that is difficult for every user. But I have made a simple template for this. We just have to copy paste only 3 things, and it will create all the entries.
Okay, and have you tried it with multiple bank accounts or multiple bank formats, or is it just
Yes, sir.
defined to one?
Yes, sir. Because it works with multiple format because we have to make a CSV template. So it doesn't depend on what format bank is given to us.
All right. Right. Thank you. Karthik, sir.
Yeah. Manishji, great work. I have a couple of questions here. First, I would like to know the GUI, which library of Python you have used for the GUI?
So PySide 6.
Okay, great. Uh, Secondly, as to continue from Rishi's question, I saw a takeaway that this tool is aimed at saving time and efficiency. Uh, Tally 6.2 present version has an import feature wherein once you import, again manually you need to map the ledger there as well,
Yes.
right?
Yes, sir.
So can you quantify the time savings that that can be visibly stated here? Because there, when you import a bank statement, I believe by default Tally categorizes everything into suspense account, and then manually you will have to select the ledger where it belongs to.
Yes.
Or the conventional way, like even in Tally ERP9, it used to happen. The CSV format of bank statement, if available from the bank itself, not the converted one, can be
Yes.
imported. Entries won't be posted. It will be in the reconciliation page. You go and manually map the entries, right?
Sir,
So here also that manual mapping is required. So can you quantify the time savings?
Sir, actually, if you will import the Excel or SUV in Tally 6.2, then you have to go to open all the entries and select the laser, and then control A again and again you have to press. But in my tool, you just have to double click and you can select any laser. If you have more than suppose 500 laser, you can search and select. You can type the laser name and it will appear. So we
Okay.
don't have to open all the entries.
Okay. So now when the GUI, when the app opens in the GUI, what you have shown,
Yes.
Tally has to be open and it takes a ODBC connection where it will import all the masters available in Tally, you mean to say
Yes,
that.
sir.
So
Yes,
the
sir.
masters are preloaded, so you just select from the drop down.
Yes,
So
sir.
this is the time saving that you were targeting.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Over to you, Sumit sir.
Thank you, Karthik sir. So just a follow-up question. One was with respect to Karthik sir. So say for instance in a bank statement, if there's a payment from Sumit Bihani for 15 number of line items, can 15 number of line items be ticked in one go, or you have to do it in a multiple?
No, sir. In this tool, we have to do it again and again. We have to select.
So one small suggestion from my side that you can further build this so that this time saving can further be saved.
Actually,
And
I will definitely do this, and I am
appreciate.
also thinking another thing, that is laser prediction of laser. This
Correct.
tool,
Machine
I
learning
want.
can be correct.
Yeah, yes, sir. From past entry, I want this tool to learn that which laser should be selected.
True. So just one small last question, that in case there's a pay entry which is like Sumit and TDS both are clubbed entries. So how is the tool taking care of that? So
So
debit is one line item and credit is two line item.
Sir, no, this tool can do this. We have to do it manually in going to Tally.
Great. So that's thank you from my side, and Rishiji, we can go to the next participant. Thank you so much, Manish.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Manish ji. Now we move to the fifth panelist for today, that is CA Gurveen Narang ji. I'm sorry, the sixth participant. I repeat, the sixth participant.
Very good afternoon, everybody. This is CA Gurveen Narang from Guru Ki Nagri, Amritsar, and I am thankful to AI ICA team for providing me this wonderful opportunity. Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, welcome Smart AI ITR.
Yeah. So my tool is Smart AI ITR Assistant. This AI-powered platform transforms the way chartered accountants analyze financial documents. It turns traditional manual work into a smart AI-driven workflow, enabling CAs to focus more on advisory rather than repetitive analysis. Now, quickly, I'm signing into my account. Your AI assistant is ready to guide you. Tell me about myself. I have selected two types of clients, self-employed business and salaried employees. In today's financial and compliance environment, chartered accountants manage large volumes of client documents such as 26AS, AIS, TIS, salary slips, GST reports, and business statements. Manually analyzing these documents is time-consuming, repetitive, and prone to human error. To solve this, I developed an AI-based client document analysis system where OpenAI helps CAs instantly analyze documents, extracts insights, and automate routine tasks. So quickly logging into the self-employed. So it's a balance sheet, bank statement, profit and loss summary, AIS, TIS, 26AS, and GST. Just to show it, I'll just attach a bank statement of my client. Open it, upload. Save and next.
Manish, I'm so sorry, Gurneet. Manish, if you can please unmute yourself, that would be great.
So you can see I have pre-added and uploaded all the client's documents to save time. So just to say I have these predefined analysis commands, which I have specially trained: analyze, 26 AIS, TIS, GST summary, turnover, bank high value transactions, compare balance sheets and profit and loss summary, and analyze the risk of notice possibility. So quickly, I'll attach some clients, AIS, TIS, and this is 26 AIS. And you can see I have clicked it. So objective of my project is to automate the analysis of financial documents using AI to reduce the manual workload of financial documents, to provide a secure platform for uploading, storing, and analyzing the documents, to deliver quick, accurate insights such as GST turnover, AIS, TIS summaries, and notice risk predictions, to offer a personal chatbot for answering the tax or finance related queries. So my problem statement is that CAs are dealing with multiple complex documents, repetitive analysis work, limited time for each client, human error, and delayed insight to the volume of cases. So you can see it is this client has 22 lakhs salary, dividend, interest from saving, insurance commission. All the summary has been highlighted. I can make a PDF. This, my staff can give it to me, and I am done with my analysis within a fraction of seconds, which generally took me a couple of hours or even 1-2 days to analyze it. Now, quickly moving forward to the turnover. As in just happened, the GST turnover audit time has got, I was very juggling with the turnover question of clients. There are different variations in turnover as per GST portal, income tax, AIS, TIS. To solve this, I will just show you. This analysis tool will analyze the turnover of my client. So let's add some clients. I'm just analyzing it. So I am adding the client's turnover. This is a 3B summary of my client. And this is his AIS. AIS and his 3B summary. And now I'll be clicking the turnover. So the target users of my use case will be chartered accountants, tax consultants, financial advisor, and small CA firms handling bulk clients. So system workflow is login, selecting the client type, salaried, self-employed, upload the documents, document selection, and AI-based commands, which is analyze documents, find GST turnover, analyze 26 AS, AIS, TIS, risk of tax notice. So you see it has beautifully extracted the turnover of it. Now quickly moving to the bank statement. So I have also added, in case of salaried and non-salaried business, if my tool could highlight the high value transactions of the bank statement. So quickly going through it. So OpenAI will read the document and return a structured and detailed result. So it is analyzing the bank statement of my client. So you can see I've also added a wonderful personal chatbot, which I'll be coming very soon. It is a personal 24/7 chatbot, which will be given specifically for chartered accountants' daily requirements. So this is analyzing the bank high value transactions. So key features it is given large structured cash deposits on various days. Also high value NEFT IMPS RTGS it has highlighted. I can make a PDF and my staff can again give it to me and I can analyze it myself also. So next is my analyze risk of notice possibility. So also I have before that I will compare the balance sheets and profit and loss summary of my client. So you can just see I am attaching profit and loss 24, balance sheet 24, balance sheet 25 and profit and loss 25. Now this will compare the balance sheet and profit and loss summary of 2 years and analyze in a detailed format. So key features of my tool is it's a secure login system. It will ensure only authorized CAs can access the client data, client category selector for salaried and business clients. It is an offline and local databases for my tracking, and OpenAI performs the document reading, data extraction, summary generation, compliance checks, mismatch identification, and notice risk evaluation. So see, it has wonderfully done it, and all the liabilities and balance sheet has been analyzed, and I can make PDF and go ahead. Also, I have added a feature of Excel also, make Excel. So quickly going forward for the analysis of the risk possibility. My use case will risk possibility 15% of whether the client will receive notice or not. It will reduce that possibility by 15% because I will recheck it fastly. So let's check some clients notice possibility. So I'm selecting this clients. So it is just checking it. So if anything cautious or exceptional, it will scan the documents and highlight it beforehand. Before my filing ITRs, I come to know about these clients. Within fraction of seconds, something errors is coming, so I can track that client and help into smart filing ahead of before that, avoiding the tax notices to my clients. So I was talking about my I already talked about my predefined analysis button. This is the chatbot which I'm going into it. This is a my tool is also
Last 2 minutes is left, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Clean and interactive user interfaces. This is also simple for non-technical professionals. So you can see this client is high for the risk. It is told his salary is this, dividend, purchase of units as security, miscellaneous payments. So everything is highlighted. So quickly moving forward to my chatbot. This is a smart AI chatbot. So this is for my chartered accountant fraternity. This is a 24/7 their personal staff or assistant which can assist them for the specific requirements of CAs daily, whatever they want to this. So OpenAI GPT models are used for this document analysis. So simply I can just type what documents are required for return filing. What documents are required for tax returns. So it will analyze and happen. I have analyzed income tax and GST. So it is all the personal, just like we ask our chat GPT, but this is specially trained for the chartered accountants and it can help for your daily answers. So as AI is thinking, and it will give a response to your any of the daily day-to-day needs or requirements. So it is given. So quickly moving forward to my PPT now. So this is my AI-driven document analysis system, and the system which is Smart AI ITR Assistant. So all the documents are analyzed within a fraction of seconds, and chartered accountants, tax consultants can use it. And this is my Open AI API is being used for this analysis work. And this is very important. My future scope is auto generation of tax computation reports and auto generation of preparation of financial statements for non-corporate entities. When I will click the 2 balance sheets of the years, it will auto-generate the financial statement as per new guidance note of the Institute of Chartered Accountants. I am working on it, and also it will auto-generate the income tax returns of my clients.
Ma'am, time is over.
Okay, ma'am, thank you. And this is my disclaimer. This AI-powered platform transforms the way chartered accountants analyze financial documents. This AI assistant is powered by ChatGPT and provides responses for information purpose only. Please verify all outputs before relying on them. Redefine accuracy, reduce risk, reclaim time. This is promise of Smart AI ITR Assistant. This is the edge every professional needs: fast, flawless, AI-powered analysis. Thank you. And I'm now open for the questions.
Wonderful presentation, Gurvinji. Just one question. So you've used an ID password-based login ID credentials for CAs, right?
Yes.
What is the backend database that you're using for it?
Sir, I'll tell you the my technology stack also.
Mm-hmm.
So front end is HTML, CSS3, JavaScript, Bootstrap, and back end it's Node.js, Express.js, file handling plus cloud APIs, and OpenAI API for analysis and chat.
Okay. So let's say if I log in, if you provide me the login credentials or ID-based subscriptions and all that.
So your voice is a little bit.
Sorry, am I audible now?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a little bit.
Yeah. So let's say if I log in using my credentials and I upload certain set of data on the portal itself, is there a database which is saving all that data also? Do I have to log in it? Do I have to upload it again and again every time I re-log in?
Sir, no, see, I had, sir, uploaded it beforehand. This I took for my this presentation. I had selected my some clients, like this is a certain clients in 26 AI summary, and it is also being saved in my this local database, the entire documents. So I'll go backward, and it is all the files are being stored in my database only.
Yeah,
Locally only, my computer only. It is not going anywhere, sir.
right. That's what I was going to
Yes,
ask.
sir. It's not going. It's in my
So,
local
right,
offline database. It's in the computer only.
right. All right. Thank you. That's all from my end.
Thank you, sir.
And the API you use, you're saying it's OpenAI,
Open,
right?
open, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Right.
Yes.
Thank you. Karthik, sir.
Yes.
After you, Sumit sir.
Okay, Karthik sir, as you say. So, madam, amazing presentation and amazing UI. But first of all, my apologies in advance because you have given all of us so many options. So I have few questions, not one.
Yes.
Right. So one is that you said that the that your tool would reduce the risk of notices by 15%.
Yes.
And as you were quickly taking us through the response or red flag, so I just with a glimpse only I was able to see that salary of any threshold is showing as red or flagged.
Yeah.
So consider if I am having a salary of 1 crore rupees, but does that mean that I have a risk of getting a notice?
No.
So if you can take us to that response which you have shown, the comparison of the salary notice risk or something, that document which you have shown.
Sir, I'll analyze again of that client, sir. It was a notice. Just a minute, sir. This was 16, and this is just DIS, and this was analyzed risk possibility. Sir, I'm rechecking it.
Sure.
Sir, just when I did my rechecking, just say, sir, if one client had deposited a huge amount of cash account, it was 50 lakhs. So it highlighted it. So it's 50 lakhs.
But even if I'm a retail trader, I can deposit 50 lakh rupees cash.
No,
I can
sir,
pay GST and do.
yeah, exactly.
So,
So
but in that case, that's not a red flag, right?
no, it is not a red flag. It is basically it is a summary which is being generated. So just
Because if you just to take, if you can see on the screen, it says high risk, that sale of securities of a threshold amount. But consider that if my sale of security is there and I've reported that in my return of income, then the risk as such, slightly.
sir, it is
What I meant was the comparison should be basis actual vis-a-vis what we are trying to show in our computation rather than keeping a threshold for a turnover or a limit. That was my humble submission. So this was one. And second, you said that this GPT is trained for special or categorically trained for CAs. So just like what kind of training mechanism which have you used to train it, the chatbot categorically for chartered accountants?
so this is so this will provide an edge. If I ask to general chat GPT, it will just tell me a procedure, you have to do this, and in the end it will say consult a tax professional.
Correct.
Right? I'll just show you. I just asked one
No, I
question.
understood, ma'am. I understood.
is-
But I wanted to understand that how are you differentiating this?
So it's just differentiating. So there's a difference. When it replies, it will. So I'll just
How?
just
Not,
format of
I understood that
ICL.
I understood that it will reply. Just I
Yeah.
wanted to understand
It
for the
will reply in a better manner than a normal LLM replies.
But considering that somebody else and you both are using.
In the prompting and in the I've already defined that this tool is basically for chartered accountants. It is not for a general public.
So the customization of the GPT is being done in such a manner so that it rephrases or gives you a polished output. Correct.
So when I compared the answers, there were differences. So that's why I said.
Great. So just last question and to end with that amazing tool once again, and the kind of automation which you are trying to bring is very good. But just while doing so, if you are using OpenAI API and we are uploading all of the documents, so consider that the financial statement which is still not signed. So are we not risking our clients' data, or how are you mitigating that security or the privacy myth?
Yeah. So that's a wonderful question. I've really worked on it. The data is all redacted, so you can see nothing is going off my client. You can see the balance sheet of the client.
But in the entire situation, you didn't show that or you didn't describe the redaction process. So
yeah, sir, I'll show you. So you can just see my balance sheet. So nothing is given about of my client. And also you can just see no even my name or UDI and anything. It's only the balance sheet is gone. So it's all redaction. And I'll tell you the tool also, which I have redacted. So it's a free of use available. Also balance sheet 25. This is, sir, I really worked upon the privacy.
I really appreciate because people in the call should even appreciate and understand that the need.
Correct. So it is wonderful question, and I really have worked on it and spent so much.
Because believe me, you have worked on it. Somebody might think that he can use. So this was for the larger audience as such.
Yes.
So how have you done this redaction, ma'am?
Sir, I'll just show you. So even GST is redacted, sir. Everything is redacted. You can see my AIS also, sir. I'll show you my AIS also. Not even a single, you can't find anything of the client from anywhere, sir.
Very nice. So how have you,
sir, you can see, so this was also ticking. यहाँ पे PAN number लिखा होता है तो वो GPT उसको भी उठा लेता था तो मैंने इसको भी सर फिर किया.
नहीं आपने इसको मैन्युअली किया कि किसी टूल से किया ये क्वेश्चन था.
मैन्युअली एक टूल से किया ये फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट टूल अवेलेबल है. My CA friends can use themselves. I'll show you the tool picture also, sir. Smart redactor.
Anyways, that's fine, because even some of the participants on the
exactly. I want
have
that
actually built with Python. Anyways, thank you so much. Back to Karthik sir. Thank you.
Sir. Yeah, it's a smart redactor tool which is offline available, free of cost.
Done. Okay. So it's available off-shelf or you created it by yourself?
So it's offline, sir. I'm just showing you my tool. I'm just trying to locate it where it is.
Yeah.
It is in my desktop only.
Yeah, no issues. First of all, I must appreciate the UI. It was as if, it's something like Back to the Future, some scientific fiction stuff. Exactly. So with that animation rolling around and great. So continuing with Sumit, in fact, I had an audience question here as to, you said notice risk is 15% and what about the privacy risk? Like how do we quantify it? But anyway, that doubt came, that was obvious because the flow of the presentation was such that you just went to the folder, dragged and uploaded the file directly.
Yeah,
so,
correct.
About redaction or privacy, there was no instance where it was made obvious to the participant. So that question was obvious. What is localhost 3000, if I may know?
So it is locally hosted, sir. It's locally hosted. The entire software is locally hosted on my computer.
Okay. So this is a Python code?
No, Python is not used anywhere, sir. I'll show you my stack. It's sir, earlier passages is different. It's not Python. Its front end is HTML.
Okay. Now the chatbot.
That is for OpenAI API keys.
Yeah, got it. Great. So the chatbot that you mentioned about, now is the chatbot referring the documents that are uploaded, or it is directly mirroring the custom GPT that we get online?
Pardon, sir.
The chatbot, when you ask a question, is it answering using the API, or is it answering based on the documents that are uploaded here?
I can attach the documents also. Both the options are there, sir.
Okay.
I can attach
Yeah.
also, and it is API is working backside.
Yeah, no. I repeat my question. See, in the locally hosted app that you
Yeah,
have built,
correct.
the documents are already uploaded, right? Yeah. And now this particular chatbot, is it reading those documents and answering me, or it is like a custom GPT or a online chat GPT? It is just using the API and giving the answers generally from the LLM.
It's reading and answering it. So,
It's reading the documents and answering.
yes. But it is
Okay.
going to backend. It's going to OpenAI through APIs, and then answer is being generated.
Okay. So you mean to say you have built a RAG model there?
Pardon, sir?
Do you claim that you have built a RAG model, that you have a chat bot that is reading the documents and answering us?
No. It is directly going to the OpenAI and then fetching the answers from there.
Okay. Okay, great. Thank you. That's all from my side. Thank you.
Could we move on to the next one? Yeah, respected jury and the audience members, we have a technical glitch which has been reported by the next contestant number 7, CA Tapas Ruparelia. So he has requested for some time. So moving on, we'll move forward to the next contestant, that is contestant number 8, CA Bigam Shahjahan Shabnam ji, to carry forward the presentation. Bigam ji, over to you.
Yeah, sir. So can you just give me a moment or so to just set up, because this was real quick regarding the technical glitch. Can you
Yeah,
just?
I just received a call from him.
Yeah, I'll just take 10 seconds.
Yeah,
maybe.
take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
Rishiji, I have joined from the new laptop and I think I'll be able to go ahead. I have
Okay,
got all
then
my
no
data
issue.
into the new
Okay.
laptop.
Now, okay, we'll
Sorry,
then now have.
sorry everyone. Sorry, the next contestant. I'm really sorry. While the previous presentation was going on, I was just trying to run my app and my Chrome was crashing. So I just made a hasty call to Rishiji and asked him if I could be switched over to the next one. But I have just joined in through a new second laptop. Just give me a second. I will share my screen. I brought all the dump from a pen drive into the new laptop. I will be sharing my full screen, and since I've changed my laptop, I don't have the presentation with me. It was on the desktop, which I missed to move. Sincere apologies, everyone. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes.
Yeah. So two issues. One, the technical glitch that I faced, my browser in this first laptop was not working. And second, the way the first presentation was carried on, and way Sumit sir mentioned that as CAs, we need to consider the benchmarks. While the two presentations, when this was being discussed, were little different, coincidentally, fortunately or unfortunately, the case that I have is very similar to the one that was being presented at the first stage. But my use case is very specific. I wanted to solve a use case where the GST reconciliation is something which is a real issue for many chartered accountants. I have seen people using tools, RPA tools such as Power Automate or even Python to get the GSTR to be downloaded automatically from the GST portal. But the issue remains is to carry out reconciliation with the PRA data versus the GSTR 2B. And this happens, the issue where most of the professionals face is that the kind of data that comes in when you look at a purchase register versus when you actually look at the GSTR 2B, the mismatch that happens between these two data is not essentially only in relation to the numbers or invoice, whether it is matched or unmatched. I still get a lot of queries with respect to using advanced Excel functions to do this. Most of the CA offices that I've seen for performing GST reconciliations is through Excel. People were using VLOOKUP till now, but they have moved on to XLOOKUP, where they are matching multiple columns at the same time. But ultimately, what happens is that all the criteria, that is the GSTN, the invoice number, the values, the tax values, and the taxable value, everything is being concatenated into one cell, and then a complex and then a VLOOKUP formula is being applied to match these things. The inherent problem here is that if there is a slight change in the invoice structure, if a dash or slash is inserted, or some other mismatch is or some other way in which the supplier has reported the invoice, and it happens at both the places. Either at the time of booking the invoice, your accountant is smart enough that he doesn't want to recognize the special characters or the alphabets, or he wants to just put in some random numbers, or at the time of uploading the data from the supplier surprisingly starts adding certain characters or does not add certain characters which are actually there on your invoice. So this kind of mismatch is something that I wanted to resolve. And I also wanted to ensure that none of the data goes to any of the AI tools. So this tool is developed based on a long discussion with Claude as well as Gemini. And then I finally developed a Python script, which the front end is being run through Streamlit app. It's a very simple interface I have prepared because I just wanted to solve the GSTR 2B reconciliation issue for all the fraternity out here. The basic configuration that I've added is to manage clients. You can add a new client. I have added two clients, Tapas Ruparelia and the first contestant who was running the presentation. And what I've added is the amount of tolerance. Whenever you see any issue, most of the times due to some rounding of errors, the amounts may not exactly match. When doing it with Excel, Excel would naturally want to match up to all the decimals, and only in those cases the exact values would come in. Similarly for dates. So what I've done is I've given the options as to what is the tolerance that you want in case when you are doing a reconciliation. So those tolerance settings for amounts, I have put 10 rupees, and for date tolerance, I have kept 50. I had brought in the relevant data that I had prepared. And considering that this is being telecasted nationally, I have tried to prepare a sample mock GSTR 2B JSON file as well as the purchase register. And this is based on the actual files that I had. I manually applied certain Excel formulas, and then I have tried to modify the values so that they don't actually represent any actual values. The interesting part that I've done and which I observe is that even if people are following Tally, or say the data is being downloaded from a software called Busy or Zoho, even if you are following a standard, even if all of your clients are in the same ERP or the accounting software, there is
Tapas,
bound.
Tapas,
Yes, sir.
just sorry. If you can, hide that sidebar in the
Oh,
camera.
yes.
Actually, we are
Sorry.
seeing the black
I
screen.
forgot that I have shared the entire screen. Thank you for highlighting, sir. So when uh, yeah. So even when say all your clients are using Tally, it is bound to happen that the way the column structure comes in is different. So for the purpose of matching, what we need from the PR is these 8 important columns which have to be mapped properly. So irrespective of what column name your actual PR considers, I have given a mapping option here. So as soon as you upload your PR file, a column mapping will happen, and the program will automatically try and identify the relevant column name. If at all you still want to change it, it will change it. So even if, let's say, something else was written here, but it was very similar to GST of the supplier or something, the system would automatically catch these kind of names, and you just have to give a view or just a bird's eye view to check that all the columns have been mapped properly. So we have GSTN of the supplier, the invoice number, invoice date, taxable value, IGST, CGST, SGST, and cess. I'm going to go ahead and run the reconciliation now. the reconciliation will run. And yeah, my earlier UI also had those balloons coming up, but somehow this one doesn't have. I'm just hoping that I'm running the right script here. Yeah, so this file is generated here. So what is happening here is it is showing me all the line items that we had uploaded onto the PR. The first line item, and we have given the match status. So there is a match reason, match status. It says either it is matched or it is pending. If it is pending, which means that it is only in the PR. And if it is matching, then in that case, it is you have to further see as to on what basis the system has matched it. In case of exact match, of course, everything is matching. If we see the INV, it was 7987. Here also it is INV 7987. The date was 4th of March and the amounts are also exactly matching. The next one where we have a sort of a date mismatch. So if you see here, there was a 8th of July 2025 and whereas in GSTR 2B, the date was 13 June 2025. And I had given a tolerance of only 15 days. This is more than 15 days, which is why it is showing as a date mismatch. If it was within 15 days, the matching would have come into the exact match status. Okay. The next one that I would move ahead is the amount mismatch. So if you see the tolerance that I had given was 10 rupees, but here the amount mismatch that is happening in case of taxable value, the taxable value in the first case is 49310, whereas the taxable value in case of the GSTR 2B is 48805, which is more than 10 rupees. Hence, it is showing as an amount mismatch. Now, coming to the intelligent points that I wanted to show is a case where there is a GSTN code mismatch. Of course, because this is a sort of a random match, you will see that the PAN numbers, sorry, not a random match, it's the GST numbers are actually generated through a code. So they are not going to reflect the actual PAN numbers. But if you see here, what is happening is the supplier had uploaded the supplier's GSTN was 02, but because he supplies to me from multiple GSTNs, the system has catched that the GSTR 2B comes in from 1. So either I have booked it incorrectly, which would be ideally the case, or the supplier might have uploaded this data incorrectly from his system, in which case I will have to reach out to him. But normally it would happen that if I have two customer masters in the same name, then I might make a mistake and record these invoices into a different GSTN. So ideally it should have been come from one, but I would have mapped it under a different GSTN. So that is something that I wanted to capture with respect to the different GSTN. And now if you see the remaining ones, what is happening here is the main problem that CAs would face is in case of special characters and alphabetical characters which crop into either your PR or GSTR 2B, which do not result
Last
into a
2 minutes
proper
is
match.
left.
Yes, thank you. And this is the last point that I wanted to show. The invoice number here is invoice/612, whereas here it is invoice INV 612, whereas everything else is matching. So system has intelligently identified this. Similarly, in this case, if you see the invoice had ABC 6119, whereas in my GSTR 2B, it came in only as 6119. So on and so forth. In this case, my PR, I had leading zeros. However, here there was no leading zeros. So these kind of scenarios also would match, and the system would give you a matching reason as to how this is matched. And very quickly, in the next 30 seconds, I will address how I have created this. So all these logics that I had, I went on to Claude. I gave a prompt that I am a GST expert and I want to create this GST reconciliation logic. And these are the logics, or these are the issues that I have been regularly facing when matching invoices, which is coming from GSTR 2B and PR. I pasted the
So
headers
timing
that I had.
is
Sure, thank you. I'll just complete. I pasted the headers that I had from the actual GSTR 2B and the purchase register, and then it created a code. And I actually tried and tested this entire code onto the actual data, and slowly and gradually I refined the code to actually get the data that I had. One last point that I missed, probably I can answer it during the Q&A in the Excel sheet. Yeah. Yes, sir.
So if you can tell us about the last point you missed so that we can ask it during the Q&A.
Sure, sir. Then just give me 1 second. I'll just very quickly show. What I have done at last is, if you see the reconciliation file gets generated, then there is a second sheet which shows the PR only data. There is a third sheet which shows you the GSTR 2B only data. What I have done is, and in the last sheet, a pivot table is created, which shows the values which are there in PR versus the value which is there in GSTR 2B. It identifies the common GSTNs which were there in both the places, but still the program was not able to identify a close match. So it shows that these were the GSTN which had some values in purchase as well as GSTR 2B, and but still the system was not able to find any reconciliation, so that there can be a manual match that would be done by the CST. Yeah.
So great presentation, Tapas. And
Thank you, sir.
first of all, I would compliment that in case if you have been able to transit from one laptop to another, and the kind of momentum and the confidence you maintained was actually amazing.
Thank
So
you, sir.
first of
Thank
all,
you.
kudos to that. Just
Thank you.
one or two quick questions that
Yes, sir.
so one was very good. The logic which you have built, that within 15 days it will be considered as the date logic. So is it hard coded, or is it variable? I can change or toggle between.
It is variable, sir. So the setting that I have given is, it is not a drop down or something. You will be able to select the number of days that you want. So you can go up to 365 or whatever you want.
That's great. So considering the nature of business I am into, so something comes via transport, it may take a longer time vis-a-vis
Absolutely, sir. So,
within
and in
straight
fact,
delivery.
that is where this logic I had built in. Earlier, I had given the
Okay.
logic inbuilt into the code where it would match within the same month or within the same financial year. But then in the real data, I also observed that the invoice would have come in May 2025, whereas actually the PR would have booked in February 2025, and it had couple of months gap as well as the financial year gap. So I then gave a number of days based on your specific business scenario. You can enter the days.
Great. So just for the benefit of our audience, that you spoke about the prompting at the last. So consider that I want to build all of these logic. So what is the better approach? Is it to give all the logic in one go and ask it to prepare a code, or give it partial logic and then start building on the entire code?
I, sir, started with giving all the logics and a detailed prompt to Claude, but then based on the experience and the reiterations that I had to go through, I would suggest that a step-by-step or a chain of prompt kind of approach would be better. So this is, I'm showing on my screen, this is the prompt that I had given, and I had given the options and the various types of matching, etc., that I would want, the examples, etc. Of course, there were subsequent questions, etc., also asked by Claude, which I clarified. But then when I actually ran it on the actual data, I kept realizing that I will have to change it to suit the actual data. So a chain of thought prompting or a step-by-step approach would be advisable.
Great. Thank you so much. So back to Karthik, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you.
just one small sub, that somebody, I'm seeing that some
Yeah.
few of the participants are raising hands. So in case you have any questions, please write it on the chat, because raising hands will not be of much help. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Tapasji, first of all, let me appreciate you, because you said the laptop had an issue and then you had to transition to another laptop, and that itself is indicative that this is scalable, right? So
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
this Python code you just copy pasted and you started running it in the other
Yes, sir.
system.
So I had that files ready. I had created those Python files. So it is there. It
Yeah,
is running on my VS Code. It's just that
got
I
it.
ran a Streamlit command, and then the interface was showing on Streamlit.
Great, great, great. So can you walk through the configuration? I mean, manage client. Can you open the Streamlit once?
Yes, sir.
The first section on the left pane. Yeah, manage client.
It's only add a client. So I can, so what it does is, sir, actually the kind of tolerance, etc., that I'm giving and the mapping that I'm doing, the
Yeah.
one-time mapping that I do, it gets saved onto the client, so that next time when I upload that purchase register, I do not have to do the mapping and I do not have to set the tolerance again. That's the purpose of having
Oh,
managements.
okay, great. So where does this get saved?
It gets saved into the code itself.
Okay,
Even I have not really tested that.
okay. Okay. Okay, great. So for mapping, it is using the rules that you have hard coded in the code itself. It is not using
Yes, sir.
any API or LLM.
API for mapping, etc. No, because I've extensively given the examples and then using the AI I had built upon it. But considering I mean, I wanted to ensure that everything is run on my local
Run
desktop and
offline.
no data is going somewhere. I am not using any APIs for this reconciliation.
Okay. 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 That's all from my side. Great. Thank you.
Right. Great presentation, Tapasji.
Thank
Just
you, sir.
two questions. One is, what libraries have you used in Python? And second, we can see the kind of uploads which are allowed there, Excel, CSV, and all those things. Have
Yes,
you
sir.
looked into, let's say, making it more open or more flexible in terms of the formats, and what more problems it might cause in the current workflow for you in that case?
Sir, what I wanted to actually explore is getting the files directly from the GSTN. That is the use case that I was working on along with it. My end goal from on this presentation was not only to have the data do the reconciliation, but also get the data directly from the GSTN using the APIs itself, so that the user doesn't have to go and manually download the Excel, etc. With respect to the other format, sir, normally the purchase register comes in on Excel CSV only. And the GSTN also provides you the GSTR to be into two formats, that is JSON as well as Excel. So I haven't tried any other format. Is there any specific format that you are indicating, sir?
No, no, no. I'm just generally talking. Let's say if you want to scale it up in the future also. So there will be a lot of users having, mostly Excel is okay, but a lot of users might be having PDF and all those kind of different formats. So, you know, embedding some sort of an OCR related technology and all that might be useful later on.
Absolutely. Can be done. Can be done.
Right, right.
But again, that would then take an entirely different approach to extract the data, ensure that first the PR is populated properly, and then come on to this stage of reconciliation.
And just following up on Kartikeya's question, so currently you don't have any database connected to it. The manage client section is just to add more clients in the
It is
existing
not the data. I
registry.
realize that. I realize the question. The database has to be connected in order to save this. That was the idea, but that has been left out. I didn't realize that.
Right, right, right. All
You
right.
also asked about the libraries, sir. So these are the libraries: Streamlit, Pandas, JSON.
Okay, yeah, right. All right. So nothing from my end. Rishi, sir, I think we can move to the next speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Tapasji.
Thank you, Rishiji. Thank you very much. Thank you, juries.
Now we move to the next contestant number 8, CA Bigam Shahjahan Shabnam ji. Bigam ji, over to you.
Yeah, hello. I hope I'm audible and I'm visible as well. So I'll be just sharing my screen. Just give me a moment. I hope the screen is visible.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. So let me just present this. So everything that needs to be automated should be automated. This is not told by me, but it's told by Elon Musk. For us who are finance professionals, according to my opinion, the biggest, gravest mistake that we are doing is not taking a bad decision, but the gravest mistake is taking a late decision. So the speed is not just about a luxury for chartered accountants, but it's always about the survival. So, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, everybody, and I am presenting here to you the Fund Assist AI. So, this is an AI powered automated advisory report generated for startups and MSMEs. So, the name which I have given is Fund Assist AI. So, we are facing various challenges for small business, maybe starting from how to prepare a projected financial statements, or if it is a startup, an MSME who is waiting for a investor amount, how to pitch to the investors, how to be credible when presenting the data to a bank for a loan, or how to present their financial direction, etc. It is always confusing for them, for which they take the help of chartered accountants or professionals like us. So always chartered accountants will also be spending time in creating projected financial statements, ratios, analyzing what to advise them. Okay, can I advise them like this? No, no, no. They are in Bangalore, which is in Karnataka. So this scheme would be applicable. No, 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 no. They are in Kerala. So maybe I can do this scheme. They are always kind of confused in this stage also. So there is a kind of a scheme eligibility confusion among the chartered accountants, and they find it not difficult but time consuming to report. See, nothing is difficult for chartered accountants. So I wouldn't say that it is difficult, but I would say that it is a bit time consuming for the CAs to find out the appropriate government support schemes. Also, if there is a government grant application that is to be made, and in general, any kind of advisory reports, including, hey, how is your current ratio performing? Hey, how is your debt equity ratio working? Hey, can you do a leverage of your debt? Like there's so many questions are there. For all that, if we get a one-click solution, it will be very, very easy. And that's why we are introducing to you the Fund Assist AI. You can see an image over there. A robot is looking into the result. Here, a robot is not looking into the result. We chartered accountants are looking into the result, but with the help of AI-assisted automation that we have brought through. So, what are the automated capabilities that is available in the tool which I have built? First of all, they will be analyzing the past financial performance with accurate precision. They'll be looking onto the various financial ratios and will be checking the credit health also. Also, the projection can be for any number of years, starting from 1, 2, 3, 3 years, which are kind of the basic year, and up to 15 years. A projection is as of now enabled in my prototype tool. Also, we can have an analysis of intelligent funding options available along with the highlight what if scenario analysis. What if scenario analysis plus SWOT analysis. What is SWOT? Strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat analysis. So a clear client ready advisory reports is the main highlight of the Fund Assist AI. So how this advisory reports are giving a comprehensive approach. Let's see the pipeline. Starting from my tool, there will be a currency display unit, then it will go to the FS upload and validation, then it will go to the ratio analysis, and boom, we will be getting a Fund Assist credit score. So what is this Fund Assist credit score? This is a credit worthiness assessment that is done by me. So I have given different weightages. Say, for example, if it is a leverage ratio, I have given the weightage as 25%. If it's a profitability ratio, I have given the weightage as 30%. This all weightage I have put into the system through a Python code where the Fund Assist will give us a credit score. This is how the entire tool will be working. And finally, once the credit score comes, we will be having a credit advisory and a funding guidance, which is interlinked with the Open API, or which is interlinked with the generative API, which is Gemini. Also, we will have the highlight, which is the SWOT analysis, where we individually identify the strength, weakness, opportunities, and threats. But the question is there, ma'am, something if it is there in an FMCG, the strength weakness is something different. But if the something is another industry, it might be something different. So we cannot always suggest a single strength, single weakness, single opportunity for all types of industries. So since it is a prototype, I have not introduced the concept of industry-wise strength analysis. However, on my second version, and I am planning to have a SWOT analysis on an industry basis as well. So what are those advanced features that set this tool apart? Let's see. Because the first thing is, what if scenario modeling, which is kind of a financial modeling that can be done through the different projection configuration that we can do based on the sliders. By sliders, I mean that we can slide what percentage should we give for net profit, what percentage should we give for debt equity. Like that, we can slide and play with the ratios. And I will call this model as plug and play intelligence model. Also, it will help us in providing a projected P&L and cash flow with the visual trend analysis, which is a financial trend visualization, which will be providing a great financial direction and will be providing a premium advisory experience to the client as well. Moreover, this tool helps us in generating PDF as well as a Excel file. So this PDF, is it editable? Of course it is editable. The PDF file can be edited by the professional in such a way that already the automated generated stuff is there. Plus, the professional can add their own remarks and comments to the SWOT as well as the automatically generated draft advisory report. And the most important feature is this is one click, one application, one plug and play intelligence. So, what is the measurable impact of this advisory? Of course, it helps us to save time. Around 90% of time reduction it will provide. It provides 100% consistency. And the most important thing, it can give us a projection from starting from the 3-year till the 15-year projection we can be getting. So we can do objective credit assessment. We can enhance the decision making of the users of the financial statement or the investors, as well as this is the best professional way of communication, and it will help us to provide a, as already mentioned, it provides a premium CA client relationship as well. So this is the main thing. And without further ado, let me just present my screen in showing you the tool. I hope this is visible. So I am just running my Python script here. So let me just run my script. Hope that is visible. So this is completely a Python scripted thing where it is run on the Streamlit app. And here comes my tool, which I have named as the Fund Assist AI. At first, we have a reminder like what Excel sheet to be uploaded. It consists of the P&L page or a sheet, balance sheet, and a cash flow sheet. And the first column will always be particulars. So the data can be from 1 year to 3+ years. And here is an FAQ also provided for the help, like can I
Ma'am,
upload
last
the
minute is left.
yeah, can I upload 3 years of data? How is my fund score coming in, etc. You can give. So just click on the drag and drop. I have 3 FSs, normal FS, declining FS, and a stable FS. So for your reference, I am just uploading the normal FS. First, you will be having a currency display unit, and then you can select the currency display. If it is lakhs, you can display in lakhs. If it is crores, you can display in crores. Whatever is suitable, you can give the display, and you can see the P&L, the balance sheet, and the cash flow statement. After that, you can see within a single click, here comes the financial ratio analysis. And for a prototype, I have shown the net profit margin, EBITDA, current ratio, debt equity, receivable days, and asset turnover ratio. Boom! This is a well-performing entity for the past 3 years, and thereby the score is 100 on 100. But if I'm showing you another one which is a less stable or a declining FS, of course the fund score is always less. And here comes the magic, the credit advisory and the funding recommendation. The system in itself has generated certain financial analysis, healthy liquidity, strong profitability, conservative leverage, and it have also given some recommended funding schemes as well. Also, you can see the SWOT analysis, strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat, which is
Last 1 minute is left, ma'am.
yeah, so the system is driven in such a way that strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat is collected based on the ratios identified above. Next one is what if scenario analysis. Even what would have been my impact in the previous year if my revenue would have been so and so? What would have been my EBITDA margin if my revenue would have been so and so? Like this, you can play with this model. And here comes the projection configuration. If I want net profit growth rate, and if my projection is around 4 years, and if my growth rate is so huge, what will happen? See, whenever I am playing here, the data will be changed in the bottom table, and again the projected fund score will change. Of course, this is a very good entity's FS. That's why the projected fund score is 100 and 100. Here comes the projected P&L for the number of years I chose above. For example, if I am
Ma'am,
choosing
time is
something like
over.
yeah, just 30 seconds, and then we can see the projected P&L data here for the name chosen above. We can see the projected cash flow, and here comes the visual trends analysis. Current scenario you can see in the form of different charts that is easily available, including all the key financial ratio. And if you want the projected scenario chart, you can also find the projected scenario chart as well. Then last, you have the editable report. You see there are all scheme and related advices are given. If you want to add an analysis point, click here, add the point. You can give whatever analysis you like. If you want to edit a point here, go ahead and edit the point. If you want to add a new funding scheme, just refer and add the funding scheme. And I am planning to build and incorporate a live data capturing from the government website as well. And finally, you have the AI powered advisory. Click on the generate AI financial advisory. Boom. They will give a email related context kind of an information for an easy advice. And finally, you have the download PDF report. Boom. And you will finally have the download edit report, which will be given. And if you go back in the downloads, you can see the data that is easily available. So this is what my tool is all about, and I'm ready for any kind of questions that are available. because of the limitation of time, I couldn't show the generated reports, but yeah.
The presentation was boom.
Thank you, sir, for that.
Yeah. May I know which API is being used?
Sir, the generative for the generative content creation, I have used ChatGPT, Gemini, as well as Claude, and Gemini API key is used for the AI integration.
Okay. No, with regard to the last part you mentioned about AI analysis. So there, which API it is taking?
Gemini, sir. The
Okay.
key is the
Done.
Gemini. Gemini is integrated, and it is also a stimulated model only, just for a prototype.
Okay. Okay. And the UI is
Simulated
made
LLM
in?
model.
Okay. And the library for UI?
So the library for the UI includes Streamlit, Pandas, NumPy, and also it contains the report lab for PDF generation, XLX writer for the Excel generation, etc. That is basically used. These are the things.
Okay. Okay. Great.
Yeah.
So the problem statement here you are addressing is exactly?
So the problem statement addressing is that professionals often consume time in generating advisory reports for SMEs and startups, in providing them the appropriate guidance in the scheme to choose, the fund to choose, and in terms of an overall financial direction, in providing them an overview of the overall financial direction. So that is a problem statement, sir. If the time permits, I can just also show you the kind of the report that is generated as a PDF also. Maybe I can just show you that also if the time permits. Just give me a second to share that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sumit
Yes, sir.
sir or Rishir can continue. That's all from my side.
Yeah, sir. So I hope my screen is visible, sir. So
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
is this is a PDF that is getting generated. We also can generate a normal Excel where you have different tabs for the projected figure, everything. That means that is readily available. You just put a FS there and click on the button. You will get a Excel. That's it. Here the financial advisory report is available with the projected number of years. You can get the SWOT. You can get the credit advisory, the projected P&L, the projected cash flow, balance sheet, and then totally like this. Also, in my very first in my previous round, I actually incorporated email sending also. But when last this is a Mac OS I am using, so that's why when I'm trying to send an email, some kind of error is trying to pop out, so that's why I deleted it in the last time. Or else we can also keep an email generating option so that we can generate an email. Like if an article is doing the work, he can just generate this generated reporter to his principal so that he can review the work. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Sumit sir, if you want to carry on.
So yes, one question, two questions. So first question is, you uploaded a Excel template. So is there any defined template, or I can use any Excel?
No, sir. Yeah, that's a very nice question, of course. So the template is in such a way that always the first row, the first line would be containing the particulars and the year-wise data. So the model is trained in such a way that it will be using the keywords to identify the assets, liabilities, all that data as such. And I have also given flexible mapping so that different data are there for different entities. The model should not get confused. So I have trained the model in such a way that it can also do the flexible mapping also. But basically, there is a written given template of this to put in. But if we are using any kind of template with any kind of name for like assets, instead of assets, we are doing just asset also, it will pick up no problem. That naming is kind of flexible.
Even I forgot to tell you that it was an amazing presentation, and the use of body language, especially the hands you are doing, is amazing. So it's actually very engaging.
Yeah, okay.
So one question I was willing to understand. So consider that these were giving predictions on these schemes.
Yeah.
Just allow me to complete. So this your report was giving prediction of the scheme. So I have two ancillary questions. That one, how is it getting the database of the schemes which are available, and how is it making a prediction? So which is it, by a Python library? In case it is by a Python library, which library? Or is it, if it is by an API, then please explain the mechanism of doing that.
Yeah, sir, for now, for this prototype, I have used in just a Python library, and which Python library in the sense like I have played with the Open API to get the help of Open API to bring in the schemes to incorporate it in the Python library. But however, since we have already implemented the Gemini API with this to give a generative advisory report, I feel that in a future we can also implement the direct capture of the data from the website. Say, for example, if there is a particular government website which shows the schemes for MSMEs, we can link this tool in the second version to that website. There, the schemes can also be coded in using the appropriate API, and we can just bring into the software. But since it is a prototype, I have not considered that to do. But of course, since I didn't have the time, I couldn't present all my presentation. So the future thing of my presentation would be basically three things. The first
So
one
I
is,
just sorry to interrupt. So just I may be wrong in asking. So allow me or correct me where in case I'm wrong. So
yes, sir.
consider that the API pulls the resource or the knowledge. So
Mhm.
which library of Python is, because majority of the Python libraries are good with crunching numbers or functioning. So
Yeah.
any text library you are using, that was my question. Any library of Python which is good with this handling of text was my question.
Sir, generally, which all the stuffs which I have used are basically which I have already mentioned to you, which includes Panta, Streamlight, NumPy, Matplotlib, etc., Prophet, Report Lab, etc. These were the ones that I used.
Okay,
And
I'm done with. Thank you so much.
yeah, sir.
Back
This,
to Rishi. Thank you, Rishi.
yeah, sir.
Thank you, sir. And just one observation that this has been a unique presentation from what we have seen so far. So congratulations on that.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Just one question on that. I think one of those questions Sumit sir has already asked. What kind of data can we upload? You just mentioned it's only the CSV file or Excel file which is there.
Yeah.
The other question is in the sections you had a projected cash flows or projected balance sheet section, right?
Yeah.
So what kind of algorithm are you using to calculate that projected rate?
Yeah, sir. So that's what we use the profit exactly. So this profit is something that will help us in generating the AI. That is a crucial library for the AI component. That is basically for the time series forecasting, which we can use to project the future revenue on the financial line term. But the project, this profit is kind of little bit complicated, where we can go for like so much sensitivity analysis stage also. But I could have made that profit, like what I'm trying to say is that I could have used the more advanced level of profit in it, but at one stage I thought that it would be too complicated to use that in this stage, and then I just used the basic profit AI library, AI component for this time series forecasting.
Is it an AI component, AI library, or is it the part of the Python itself?
Sir, it's something that is separate, which can be incorporated in the Python. That is called the profit.
Okay, no, my question is coming because of the point that if it's an AI related element, then
Uh-huh.
there's always a risk of hallucination or
Yes, sir.
incorrect
Yes, sir, sir.
results. So how is
Yeah.
it working with the source data in that sense?
Yeah, sir. So, to prevent the hallucination, of course, while coding time, we have given too much importance in preventing the AI from getting hallucinated. And the second one is that I have used some of the data validation, like we ourselves can implement in this tool. Like for example, like if there is some kind of a heavy hallucination and a bigger amount showing so and so, which is totally unacceptable, we can just make a curbing to that by just stopping. We can just include a point there like validation, check-in, or
Right.
something like that, we can just add in. So I have also considered that as well, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you
and
very much.
also,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's all from
So,
my end.
and also in the last stage of the this thing, I am actually planning to the next stage for industry related report, clubbing of the industry related data as well, and also converting unstructured data also to this format. Like as of now, we have only using structured formatted data, right? So in the future, we are also being trying to using any kind of unstructured data and linking of the schemes with the website or an open UPI key. Yeah, so that's the overall idea which I'm having.
Right. So yes, it was an excellent presentation and definitely
Yeah.
a unique one. I think Sumit sir has something to
So
ask.
Rishi, sorry, I'm so sorry for this. Just a quick question. I was just thinking when Rishi was asking you this question. So
Yes.
how is this product different from a GPT? Had I uploaded this on GPT,
Mm-hmm.
considering that you are using an API,
Mm-hmm.
and so the data privacy issues anyways, same. in
Yeah.
case I use it in GPT and or within Python code with an API access.
Mhm.
So how is it different while or but the why are we trying to reinvent the wheel or how is it different? I just wanted to understand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a really nice question. Like people might get confused that you can do the same thing in Excel, you can do the same thing in Power BI, etc. But I totally feel that this is an incorporation of a forecasting model plus the rule-based intelligence plus the automated interpretation plus the what if scenario plus the plug and play intelligence plus the automated reasoning, and it is something that is like overplacing, or it is over and above the like the Power BI and the Excel, which I think everything in a single go, in a single click cannot
No,
be done
my question
in
was not with respect to
Magic
Power
Max.
BI or Excel.
Yeah,
My
sir, I'm
question
telling
was
you. Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but I'm trying to tell you is that this one thing cannot be entirely done, including the visual representation and the generation of the PDF report and the Excel report. And I also had an email generating report also out there, which I had to remove at the last moment. So I think this entire package is something that is unique, which is making it different from the ChatGPT perspective, which you have asked.
thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Right. Thank you. Rishi, sir, I think we can move to the next speaker.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Digamji. The next contestant is CA Umang Sanjay Shahji. Umangji, over to you.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Good evening to the jury and my fellow members. I am here to present my use case. I am CA Umang Shah from Mumbai. And one day while I was sitting in my office, I was giving a certificate to a client, and I had to literally break my head regarding what forms, what rules, what laws, what is the format, what is the statutory requirement. So out of that idea was born Certi AI. It is a certificate management and guidance system that assists the chartered accountant in presenting and preparing various kinds of certificates that a chartered accountant will issue during its course of profession. I will just share my screen. Is my screen shared?
Yes.
So this is the front of my application. Uh, I just have to select various kinds of laws. For example, if I select Banking Regulation Act and a statutory certificate, it will then give me all kinds of details that I need to prepare my certificate. So for an example, Reference Act, name, tags, what is the section that is getting hit, what is the regulatory authority, short summary, citations, alternate names if there are available, and whether a union is required. And now, based on these basic details, it goes on in depth and finds details from my JSON files regarding the certificate that I have selected. For example, it will go on and pull out the nature. Statutory branch audit performed under the banking regulation and RBI branch audit, full scope audit and branch specific procedures. This will give me an applicable standards, auditing assurance standards list. What is applicable? What is the summary? What exactly is required to be done in that standard? And that particular standard is what it will give me. For example, SA 700 guides the auditor in forming an opinion on branch financial statements and preparing the corresponding audit report. So it will give me a basic brief, below which it will give me the official form name, independent auditor's report on branch audit. These are the relevant rules and sections which get hit, which are responsible for my certificate, below which is the signature paragraph. Now, this is a very unique thing which I put forth. Every time I issue a certificate, I'm left wondering that what is the what is finally that I'm signing. So I put this pre-signature paragraph. So whatever paragraphs there are there before the after just before the signing is what I have put it here. So this is what I am actually signing on the certificate. These are the links, relevant links of our institute or perhaps of the RBI or whatever required links that will help me to create my certificate. This will form as a documents checklist which will give me a predetermined checklist of what all documents that I need for this certificate. The ICAI guidance note, if at all there are any specific guidance note that are there, any official FAQs if there are there. This is the notes on quality. So it gives me an ensure engagement, acceptance procedures, partner level review. So it just helps me. The entire intention of this is to help me in preparing my certificate. It does not replace my capability to prepare the certificate. It does not prepare the certificate in itself. It will always help me in preparing the certificate. So I can go for Companies Act for as an example and dividend distribution certificate. Now, there are certain certificates that it are not prescribed under the statute. So in the nature, it will give me it is a special purpose CA certificate confirming compliance with statutory requirement for declaration distribution of dividends. So this is a generally an industry certificate used by so and so, so and so, and not a single prescribed statutory CA form. So this will also take care of such things. The details, accordingly, the details are also imported from the JSON file. The main use of AI is these buttons. So these are predetermined prompts which are prepared on the base of the certificate that we have selected. So for example, generate email to client for the documents that I require for the certificate. So it will give me a prompt which will have the entire JSON, which will have entire applicable accounting auditing standards, all of the details which we can see above, and prepare a composite prompt which can just copy and paste, and we everyone know how chat GPT works. So that is one of the additional features. So I can prepare I can generate an email, I can generate manage and representation letter, I can generate the working papers, I can generate a specific query sheet, I can have a risk assessment checklist, I can have a prior review justification note as well. Everything is actually a copy paste thing which I have to put it to chat GPT. But then I felt the need that there might be a thing where I don't want to keep on going to chat GPT. So I put on an API integration. So I just have to ask any type of question that I want, and it will probably answer me based on the selected data which we see above. So this will help me in telling the model, whichever model I'm asking the question, to not hallucinate too much, because the entire prompt will be such. For example, if you see this prompt for generate client query sheet, so there is a role that is defined as a context. There is a relevant JSON export. There is a CSV summary. All those that we see up, it goes to it. It will then have some instructions that use these JSON fields, so and so, so and so. It will have instruction not to assume. So there is a proper prompt which will help me avoiding any hallucinations and so on and so forth. And I can ask any question here. Form draft, for example. So I can ask the model and it will once again give me the draft that I want. So I can ask any question that I want. And another feature is downloading the certificate, the entire data to print it and to put it in my file so that I have this as a ready peer reviewable document with me. Another feature I put in is an issued register. So this is the maintenance of all the certificates that I have issued in my office. So I have to select the type of the register, the date, the client name is optional, the PAN number is optional. I put in a lot of optional things so that the data is secured. UDIN also is optional. But all the data is getting saved in my local system. So it is also perhaps secured that way. Another feature I gave here is I have given a certificate selection option. So what I usually faced was sometimes when I used to have some various different types of folders in which my certificate would go. I used to hunt for where the certificate is, which folder it was issued. So I put on a selection where I can even select the path. I can put on the path and I just have to save it, and this will save the entire thing.
Sir, last 2 minutes is left.
Okay, thank you. So that is one of the additional features that I have put in this. So the intention with this was to have a proper documentation, have a standardization, have a traceability, and have a peer reviewable documents in place so that I can issue the certificates to my clients as this will act as a support system. It will not replace my certificate, not replace my work, but it will assist me in a way that I can do my work faster. It does not replace my judgment. So it will help me in preparing the certificate in a way that I am actually supposed to prepare, maintaining my standards and maintaining my level of knowledge base. This it is an intelligent classification based system wherein I have put for right now 45 odd certificates, including some certificates which are not related to any statute or some certificates which are not statutorily required by a chartered accountant, and yet the chartered accountants do issue the certificates as such. I think so. I have shown what I am supposed to. I am open for any questions if you have.
Right. This has been an interesting use case, especially for the certificate area in our practice, because this is unfortunately one of those areas where not a lot of CAs are educated or constantly updated. So just one simple question for you. What has been your full stack application, full stack over here? Like I see you might have used Python and Streamlit right now. Yeah?
Yes. So,
Okay.
sir, my system was very simple. I don't understand such deep technicality. I just understand the brief overview. So, what I do is usually I put forth my prompt to do a detailed research on a particular certificate, let's say, or perhaps the certificates to be issued under the Companies Act. And that certificate, if I'm asking the research, if I'm asking to Gemini, I'll make sure Perplexity will go through it and give me a report finalizing the Gemini report, and then I put on to Chat GPT, doing a three stage verification process so that it will take care of hallucinations and all. And obviously, I built a simple Streamlit app using portable Win Python so that I can just copy paste the entire Win Python and my code to any laptop I want, and I am ready to use this in that particular laptop as well.
Right. So following up on my question, because there was also an option where it was linking to the external websites. So let's say the ICI guidance notes and all that. Could you open
Yes,
that
sir.
once?
Yes, sir. I see. Yes.
I think your screen is paused, and
Should I click it?
my screen is paused actually.
I think you have only shared this tool. You
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
share the entire
Yeah,
screen.
yeah. Can you see it now?
Right. So, what exactly are you using to extract this kind of data on your application? And have you faced any problems in terms of, let's say, a website not particularly allowing you to extract that sort of data in terms of web extraction?
So my command prompt was very simple. I made sure that whichever data I was gaining from wherever I was gaining the data, I made sure I told them to any GPTs that I'm using, I tell them to first make sure that it is a government verifiable website, or as it's ICAI website or any professional institute's website that you have to pull the data from. Now the lucky part for me is these websites are they never restrict any data usage. So I personally have never felt such a problem when I'm handling statutory information, because it is freely and verifiably available throughout the internet, just on the government websites and our institute's websites, perhaps.
Okay, so for adding any more additional websites, you'll have to hard code it in the
So
code.
this one particular, sorry, this one particular website is what I have hard coded. Now this is our institute's handbook on certificates. This is very recently, I think so in October only, this has been issued. So now it was not available on the institute's website. So I asked GPT to include this link. I pasted this link and included it, so it hard coded it for me.
And what about the other links? Is it hard coded or is it constantly like
No, it is not hard coded. So the links are, yeah, the links are hard coded in the JSON file which I have created. The links are hard coded. They don't change on their own.
Right. That's what I'm. Okay, so you are specifying the link which you want to include in your particular
Yes,
application,
yes,
and
yes,
then the
yes.
updation, if it happens in the link itself, then your data will stay updated. Otherwise, you'll have to add a new.
No, the data will stay, sir. All this data which is there, it has been, all of this
All
data
of that
is
has been hard
inputted in the JSON
Right.
file. So if I want to update the data, all I have to do is pick that particular JSON file, go to GPT, share the JSON and tell it to update it.
Right.
So it will, I had a 9 pointer instruction given to GPT saying that I want these 9 points JSON file to be prepared, and accordingly it prepared for me.
Okay. Right. Thank you, sir. And this has been an amazing presentation. Karthik sir, Sumit sir, to you.
Thank you, Rishi. So great presentation, Umangji, first of all, and you have addressed one of the common problem in all our offices. I have just one quick question that
Yes,
the certificate which you said that it is being generated and it is being indexed. So is there any log which is maintained in the code that these are the certificates which are generated? So it's easy to navigate or find certificates as and when required.
Yes, sir. So you are asking if I can have a list of what all certificates that are there, right? So this is where the entire all the certificates that are there, I have the entire list which is visible to me.
Even does it shows the location where is it saved? Right.
So this is on the basis, if you see here, there are there is one CSV file that is saved, and there is a JSON folder that is being used. The CSV file is what this table is. Any certificate that I select, the top part, the certificate summary part, is based on the CSV file. And then below is the detailed JSON section, because CSV has some restriction. I cannot keep on adding such kinds of, for example, if there is a checklist, it is very difficult to maintain a CSV file going on increasing the columns after columns. So I had to convert it to JSON file. So these two work separately. If a JSON file is deleted, still the CSV file will give me at least the basic details which I can work on.
Great. Thank you so much.
Umangji, fantastic effort put in the thought process and visualizing this, because I am pretty sure it would have taken a lot of iterations in arriving at this level.
Yes, sir.
Understanding what is possible in CSV, what is not, why JSON is required, and keeping those two separate. And then the best part I liked, when initially when the demo was going on, I thought it is, even if you upload the handbook into a custom GPT, that will do the needful. But having an issue register and keeping a log of it is something that is really solving the pain point of CS when it comes to peer review. That's great.
Thank you, sir.
So, yeah, now the issue register. Can we please navigate through that issue register? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, can you go to that your folder link?
Folder link, yeah, okay.
Okay. So how is the log getting created here? Like when once you issue a certificate,
Yes, yes.
how is the data being entered here?
Sir, I'm not sure I understand your question. If I understand correctly, are you asking where this data is being saved?
No, I am asking you, once you issue a certificate,
Yes,
see the UDIN and signing part you'll be doing manually. So is it manually
correct.
keyed in here or how?
Yeah, everything here is to be entered manually, sir. So this is a register that this can be actually maintained in Excel as well. It is just an add-on feature wherein in under the one roof, under one application, I have everything I need to issue a certificate, to find out what last certificate I have issued and what is the serial number, what is my internal reference number, everything. If a UDIN is generated, if I honestly put the UD near client name here, PAN number here, this is not going anywhere because nowhere is the personal client details going outside the system as in. So this is all manual. I have to write everything here, fill this up, and I have to save the certificate.
Okay. Okay.
So irrespective, sir, this will assist me in preparing the certificate. There is no button here which will say create certificate because the certificate
Okay.
has to be created on my own, on my Word file or perhaps on my other applications. This will
Yeah,
just
got it. Okay. Now, when you coined the idea, did you have this in mind that this will be the path that you will be following? You will go through Python and then to Streamlit to host it, or were you driven by the?
Sir, this is my coined idea sheet. If you can see, I have so many papers that I used to wake up in the night at 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. and I used to scribble from pen or pencil how I want this to be done.
Okay.
So I have created sorry.
Yeah, go on, please.
So I have created lots of applications using GPT for my clients. So usually the code part is not being bothered by me because it beautifully is taken care by any of the API or any of the AI website that you go to. So whether it uses Python or whether it uses Streamlit, whether it uses C, C++, HTML, it does not matter to me as long as I get the results. I've never bothered looking at the code in itself. I only test it with my
Okay.
data.
Okay. So you are driven by uh, the AI that you used, ChatGPT, I believe.
And yeah, so I usually use 3 or more AIs just to
Okay.
avoid this hallucination part, just to be sure that the data is relevant, the data is not error prone. I put it
Okay.
through a lot of stages.
Okay. Okay. Great. Yeah. Thank you. Great presentation. That's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Umang ji. Now we call upon the next contestant, the 10th contestant, C. Gagan Shetty ji.
Please let me know if my screen is visible.
Visible.
Hello, everyone.
You can start.
Yeah, very good evening. I'm CA Gagan Shetty from Bangalore, and I'm working in one of the mid-sized company. And I would like to start my presentation by thanking AI Committee of ICA and also jury members for giving me this opportunity. So I thought of automating because with the intention that, so what I feel, if anything, any work is taking more time, it means more than a hard time, and if it is very manual, which does not require your application of your mind, I think that should be automated. So with that intention, I took up one of my work, that is ESOP management tracker, automated using Microsoft Power Automate. So what is the existing process? Like before automation, what was the existing process in my organization? So finance team used to send, like there is a list master data which we maintain every month, and like one, for example, here currently we are in November. So in the first week of November, we used to send, like as on whatever data is there on that day, we used to send to HR team to ask them to update the employment status. For example, if any employee as on October 31st, if he is there in the company or not, because based on employment status, we have to determine if the unvested option should be lapsed or not. So that you used to manually send it, and HR used to download is through mail, and they will update the employment status, and also they will update if any options are exercised by any of the employees, they will update the same along with the rate, and they used to send it back. Then once that mail is received, then a finance team used to take that output from the HR, then copy paste all into our database, then manually filter who left, which employee left, and then we usually change unvested to vested, and whatever exercise we used to do, and all the manual calculation we used to do in Excel. And once all working is done, every month then our management requires a summary of like how many options are exercised, how many unvested options are there as on month and date, how many unvested, all these details management wants a summary. So this all we used to do in Excel. And one thing which is not like, which is missing in existing thing is there is no mechanism wherein employees are notified on real-time basis as to once their options are vested, right? Employees should be aware so that they will be able to exercise. Because if employees are from non-finance background, it is very difficult for them to make them understand what is unvested, what is vested, all these technical stuff they not understand. They will just know, okay, I got ESOPs, after 5 years I'll be getting this. So they will not know that if it is a graded vesting or if it is monthly vesting, how it is vesting is done, they will not know unless and until we intimate them. They'll not be in a position to exercise it. So this is something missing in existing process. So now I have used Power Automate to automate the workflow and SharePoint list to capture all the data. Instead of Excel, I moved it to SharePoint list and Outlook to send auto mails. And how my Power Automate flow works. So if I have scheduled a mail, like I've scheduled a Power Automate flow wherein every month, and like once October 31st is over, 1st of November, flow will trigger and automatic mail will be sent to HR along with the Excel template with active employees, and HR has to download that and they have to update the status, like whether active, inactive, if inactive, why they left, either resigned, terminated, what is the reason, they have to mention the date. And also if any employee exercise the option, they have to update all the details in that Excel sheet particular template, and they have to re-upload in the link provided in the mail itself. So once they upload, that's it. This is the only manual intervention which is required, because there is no logic we can put, because only HR knows whether employee is left or not. Once that is done, once they upload it, right? So once they upload in the particular link, one more flow will trigger in Power Automate. One more flow will trigger where it will capture all the data from the Excel and it saves in the Power Automate list, like so SharePoint list. Then SharePoint list will capture, like there is a logic which I have put in SharePoint list. Based on that logic, based on the date of employee left or employment status, it automatically calculates all the conditions, like how much is the exercise options, how much is vested, how much is unvested. Everything will be auto calculated in SharePoint list. Once that list is completed, automatically the mail will be sent to management and summary will be sent in the mail. What is the exercise options, all the summary, whatever management want, we can customize it. And as per my requirement, I have customized, and mail will be sent to management for their review. And also once all the flow is done, so respect to employees whose shares are vested as on date, that every employee will get a separate mail saying that these options are vested, and by this time you can exercise. What is the exercise price? If you want any help, you can reach out to HR. All this being done through Power Automate. So let me jump on to my Power Automate flow. Yeah, the first flow, this flow runs every week. Like we can schedule the time, like every week if you want, every month, however, whatever period we can run. So here in my case, I have scheduled it monthly. But here thing is, since it is scheduled time, I can't present it. That is the reason I'm manually running it. If not, every month then this flow will run automatically. Once that is done, then auto mail should be sent to HR, correct? So how this will picked up? See, this is the existing list of employee I maintained. For sake of simplicity, I maintain details of only 2 employees. First is Gagan Shetty, 3 line items are there. Next is Manish, 3 line items are there. And here, what is the options granted? They are employed as on date, they are active, and what is the vesting date, and how much. See, if you see here, everything is in unvested, nothing is there in vested, correct? Because the date, last flow that is run, last flow that was run on September 30th, 2025. So here the vesting date is 10th October 5th, 2025. So it is more after cutoff rate. That's why there is no vested option. Vested option is 0. When now I run the flow, right, this should get captured. So if I refresh it and see now, if you see, option vested from unvested, it is automatically shifted to option vested now. And if you see the cutoff date, it is changed. So latest cutoff date is October 31st, 2025. Whatever workflow that I'm running now, this will refer this date and accordingly does all the calculations, so that users are aware that as to on what date the calculation, up to what date the calculation is being done. And also it will take just a minute to send a mail to HR. So right now this flow is running in the backend. I will show you. So here I'm manually triggering because I can't schedule the time. That's why I'm manually triggering. But technically it will automatically get triggered. Now, if you see, it is running. Here, if you can see the average time it takes is 40 seconds. And you may ask, just for 6 employees, will it take 40 seconds? If it is 600 employees, how long does it take? Sorry, here the thing is what it is doing behind is it is copying Excel and pasting Excel and creating a table. So what I observed was to create a table, just to create a table, it was taking 30 to 35 seconds. So that's why purposefully I put a delay in between that flow so that no table will not get missed. But even if it is 600 employees, it will take only these 40 seconds time only, not more than that. So average time is 40 seconds. Sometimes it may go up to 1 minute, not more than 1 minute for sure. So it is running now. It is success. Now, once it is succeeded, we can go here. See, the mail has come, wherein HR will get this mail. HR will get this particular mail, say, hi HR team, please find attached ESOP employment status report for October 2025. So if you ask me is October 2025, it is whether it is hard coded, the answer is no. I have put a HTML variable there wherein it reads the date, and if for example today is 21st, it will go and read last month's last day, which is the last month. Accordingly, this will be updated. And what HR has to do here, he has to just copy paste this in their any of their drive, open the Excel, yeah. So if you can see,
The
there
last
are
two
two sheets.
minutes is left.
Yeah, I have given the instructions here how to fill it. So if Manish is inactive, I'll mention, and also mention they have to mention the date, because or else error will show here only 25, and what is the reason? Resigned. And now here only those options, even though you could see 6 line items here, only those vested options, if they are exercised, those details has to be mentioned here. Exercise date 10th October 25. You can't put a future date. If you put a future date also, the this error will come. If I will show you if you want. 22 11 25. So wherever possible, I have built a validation in Excel itself. Now let us suppose on the date of leaving, if he has exercised something, save it. And now, if you go to the mail, the already link is here, SharePoint link. Just here, it will navigate to the SharePoint. Then just drag it and drop it. So when you drag and drop here, so what will in the backend, what it happens is third flow will auto triggered once a new file is created in that particular thing. This flow will get triggered. So it will run every 1 minute. So it has not read that select, but here I'm manually triggering, but I'm saying like we need not manually trigger any of the flow. It is all scheduled flow. If you see, it is running now. So once HR uploads, it will take some time to detect that new cell, but hardly it will, on an average, it will take 17 seconds, not more than that. Yes. Success. Now what will happen? If you see, this SharePoint tracker also got updated. Now, whatever based on whatever input I have given, right? See, he has resigned. He has resigned. Okay. Now, before it was 2000. Now, if you see exercise options become 1000, what is the date? And if he has left, what is the reason? See, left organization before vesting, so these are cancelled. And also, if you see in the mail, the one is ESOP for management. For management, this summary is going. So, as on this particular October, what is the total number of vested options, unvested, outstanding, every detail, whatever management wants, only those details are being sent here. And to the employee, if you want to the employee also, see these as on this date, these 1000 shares are vested and exercise price. And you may ask like why only for one employee 2 line items, because here vesting dates are different. Based on vesting dates, it will pick and send. And now we may ask, there were 2 employees, why only one mail, why one more mail? Because one more mail also will be sent, but since this is two different mail, if you in sent items, if you can see, the one more mail also been sent to Manish, wherein his particular vested options are being shared here. Yes, this is all about my presentation. Over to you, jury, for any questions. Hello.
Right. So another great presentation, Gaganji.
Thanks.
And definitely this use case is very much different in the sense that it's kind of automating a process for you rather than doing a simple activity. So just one question for you.
Sure.
You're saying that you've used Power Automate here,
Yes.
right? And from what I remember, Power Automate is kind of going away for IDs which are not corporate in the next 6 months or so. They have started a gradual rollout from there. So what other alternatives have you, let's say, explored, like UI automations or UI path or any kind of
Correct, sir. So I think the best alternatives in the market now is NA10, sir. So that is being recognized. I think there's the same structure, same workflow structure. So whatever we can do it here, this also can be done in NA10. But just I have used here Power Automate just because my organization uses D365. It supports Microsoft product, so I have built it. And same logic can be applied in NA10, and this can be achieved in that.
Right. All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
So great presentation. Sorry, Karthik sir, please.
Yeah, no. After you, you continue, please.
So great presentation, Gaganji. I don't have much questions. Thank you so much. It was an end-to-end automation of a workflow. So very well presented.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Gaganji, I can see the efforts put in because automating the workflow using Power Automate in a current date and time when, as you mentioned, N8 has a built-in AI builder. So, with just a no code or a low code, probably flow is getting built. This requires brick by brick and a lot of iteration and configuration. I believe a lot of efforts has gone into it.
So if you give me a second, like I can show you the one of the flows that what I have built.
Yeah.
So if you can see my screen.
Yes.
So yeah, sir. So the first thing is the trigger, like there should be three triggers, connectors, and actions. So your trigger is when file is imported. So then these are all the actions. So here, based on actions, the only coding knowledge, like basic knowledge that we want here is how to write an expression. For that also we have a chat GPT now. So wherever we want to tweak in, for example, if you want to get an array or object, all these things, we can take care of.
Yeah, that is where I was coming to. Probably you would have used AI there. So
And so good thing about this Power Automate is we have here only Copilot. So whatever issue comes, right,
that's right.
we did not define it fully. So just that help me with this stage, it will understand because it reads that flow and it will give the solution. So that is a good thing about Power Automate.
Okay. And Power Automate works within Microsoft environment. If I have a data flowing through Google Sheet, then how will I do?
It works. So there are different connectors. So I have connected only this. And if you want to, now I send mail through Outlook, but I can send also through Gmail. So connectors differ. So I can use the different connectors so that it works.
Okay. Great. Yeah. Thank you. That's all from my side.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Any other questions, jury?
No, sir. We can.
No, sir. We are good.
Okay.
Thank
you, Gaganji. Now we move to the second last contestant of the day, the 11th contestant. That is CA Ranjan Singalji. Ranjanji, over to you. Ranjanji, you're on mute.
Yeah, I am audible.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, CA Ranjan Singhal from Badmer, Rajasthan. The use case I am presenting today is the buzzword DPDP Act, Digital Privacy Data Protection Act. So the problem statement comes when the one fine morning, as a CA firm get a notice from the DPDP department of rupees 50 lakh that you have compromised the personal informations of the client, or let's say one day a client came to your office and alleges you that you have shared the information, or you have used the information of the client, personal information, without the consent of the client. That is the problem which is going to arise in near future, as this act is just enacted 8 days before, and it is giving us the transition period of
till 2027 to comply with. And this attracts also the CA firms. The CA firms are also maintaining the personal information of the clients. So the my use case, so the such kind of tool is required to do that thing, do the privacy ops compliance, DPDP compliance. So I have created such kind of tool, and such kind of tool is required for the need of our. So privacy of CA is the tool. Please everyone pay attention. This is the new act, and I have read 44 sections, all the sections of the DPDP Act, even the GDPR of the European, and ISO 27701 standard for the privacy. I have read all this and crave out all these kind of modules that are applicable to us for as a CA firm. So first come the record of processing activity. Record of processing activity is triggered when the processing activity we started. Processing activity will which may be GST return, payroll processing, any processing. So processing we have to keep a record of processing. What is the purpose for which the processing is done? Who is the data subject? Data subject is the means the client employee can be there, vendors can be there, your partners can be there, your employee can be there, and what type of data, what data type we are going to have with us, and what is the retention here, what the amount, what the time we are going to kept this data, and where these are kept, also to be reported in the record of processing activity. Is next is the consent register. This is the most important thing. We should have our even the DPDP Act is not come yet. That is the second problem I have told you, that consent is not taken on, consent is taken or not. So it will take the consent and consent register also, that it is taking that these kind of consent we have taken from the various clients and all. And I have prototype of this consent letter also. It is doing consent generation of the consent letter also. One moment. Yeah, here it is. It is a consent letter we should give to the client. We should take from the client that I have taken the data for the personal data protection, personal data. I have what personal data I have taken, what is the processing I am going to apply on that, and what is your right. And this is the privacy, and the privacy policy is also to be created by us for the firm. And consent statement, it will be taken by the client to just QR code scanning, and it will give us the consent, and the consent will be taken. And there is a DSR. I will cover it later. DSR is nothing but if any client or if any employee wants to change or wants to rectify the rights, access or delete anything, it can go from the scanning this code. Okay. One moment. Yeah, where it is. Yeah. So next is the vendor register. Vendor register is required when we as a growing firm have going to have a client going to have threshold limit of when the threshold limit of the client crosses, then we should have a service of the cloud services like Azure, Amazon Web Services, Google Workspace. Then we should have a data processing arrangement with them or data processing agreements with them. That tool provides, that sub module provides the this kind of functions with this. And retention scheduler is focuses on the time we define that key. This will be the time the personal data will be there, and what will be the disposal method, and who was the owner of that disposal, and who was the owner of the processing, that should be also maintained here. And system inventory is the system where the data is kept, like tally or GST portal, client portal, email, or even in our hard disk, and what kind of data is there, and purpose, and also what is the security level we have defined. This is also to be maintained. And DPIA is the data protection impact assessment, that is to be done regular basis. And this the in the layman explanation I have defined that, and there is a questionnaire, and the questionnaire will be filled. Then it time to time give the DPIA report also. And AI pre-flight is the what? AI pre-flight is whenever we put the data in the AI, before this we should have this kind of questionnaire to be filled by employee, by partner, or by DPO, anyone, and this question is logged in the audit logs, which will I cover later. That this kind of information is logged. Matlab, if the client is not, if the client pauses that key, you have compromise my data, then we can there go that we have redacted and everything we have done with this kind of questionnaire, and then I have uploaded your data. DSR desk is what I have told that whatever I want to do with my data, client want to do with his data to change or uh, may stop the consent, then that can be done here. PI redactor and masker, everyone has given gone through it. It is just changing the data, redacting the data and all. In this, I have used the Baklava and Lava Vision model also, which is downloaded offline, but it is not giving such good result till now. So I'm thinking to rebuild it more better way, and that is the audit log. Audit log I have implemented here is the blockchain implementation, which is blockchain implementation I have gone through. Everything is every audit log is maintained with the event hash and the chain, and the blockchain is the immutable audit log. The first day I have created it, since that I have done this kind of things, and it has data of everything, and it is immutable. If I try to temper it, it will not allow me to temper it. It will also come into the log that it is tried to temper. And next is the bridge drill, which is required as per the DPDP Act to report any incident which is occurred in our CA firm in the 72 hours, as well as certain rules also required to report it in within the time limit. So if it is required for the let's say if any loss, if any laptop which contains the personal information is lost, or ransomware attack, such kind of report is to be presented here. So this was all the module that should be in our firm. And how I have created it, I have created
The
started
last
with
2 minutes is left.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I have created it as a story. My way of creating it is I generally started the tool by analyzing the sections and domain specific domain expertise, get to know about the domain, and then I create a story kind of thing prompt to generate what product requirement document PRD thing, and I upload this PRD thing to my cursor. Cursor is the platform where I build every tool, my every tool, and the PR on the basis of that PRD, it will I direct him to create a phased implementation plan. It has given me 8 phase implementation plan, and the most crucial part to create is phase implementation also. First, one should have create the testing file, then the phase implementation should start. So the benchmark of the product never compromise as per the PRD and as per the plan also. And this kind of iterations and this kind of testing efforts I have tried. And last night I have also issue with the Streamlit. I have created it on all Streamlit, but Streamlit got stuck. Streamlit was not running, so I have transferred it to Fast API and also the Fast API and React. That's why the UI is looking like this. And thank you from my side. And it is and also and first we should comply with this DPDP compliance, and it is also an opportunity for us to guide client till the time the implementation really become applicable. Thank you.
That's a great UI, Ranjanji. And
Thank you.
so this was on React app.
Yeah.
Okay. So can we have a look into the technology stack that has been used, both the front end and back end?
Uh, Actually, I properly don't know that tag. I have also asked it from Cursor only, but
Okay.
Cursor is given me that this you have used these technologies.
Okay.
Yes, that's why you have asked everyone. That's why I have created this question to answer you.
Okay, okay. No, that's really wonderful to know, having read about DPDP Act, because we are left and right using AI either to solve a problem or to create a temporary solution, or maybe a rapid prototype app. But
Yeah.
somewhere that line is getting thinner, where the security and protection concerns are being ignored. That's really great to know that you have even used blockchain in maintaining the
Yeah.
audit log. Can you explain a bit more on that? Like,
Blockchain I have used in the blockchain.
hmm.
This is
No,
one second.
the audit log, from where
Yeah.
it is getting keyed in.
It is keyed from event type. First,
Okay.
it triggers from the event, and every event is logged in, and the hash function is already also created from SHA 256 kind of technology I have used in this, and
Okay.
it is taking the details, and then from the hash function it is creating the link by link. Blocks are
Oh,
created. Block three information go in the block, and from the block it goes creating continuously. And for the purpose of filtering, I have also applied it for every module. If you want to filter it, that it is related to this block, which मतलब intake register, if you want to got that कि intake register से related entry क्या है, तो वो सारी यहाँ आ जाएगी.
okay.
Apply.
So this tool is intended in what exactly? If you are to define your problem statement in one sentence.
For the DPDP compliance of the CA forms.
Okay. Okay. Uh, but again, a CA firm, when it comes to dealing with clients' data,
Yeah.
as we have seen one use case quite some time ago, wherein a certificate generating tool or maybe
Yeah.
a reconciliation tool.
Yeah.
So, with regard to the compliance now, how is that being monitored? Like, what data, if there is a data breach,
Yes,
how is
yes,
it getting
that
detected?
is the question actually I want to address.
Ask us.
That's why the issue was streamlit with this, that I want to enable that in such a way that the folders metadata should be get in that effect, and whenever the folders of our clients related data triggered, then the automatically intake automation is that only, but it is
Okay.
getting failure in that part also.
Okay.
That why I have not I have incorporated it here.
Okay.
Gmail input
But
and everything.
in theory, if you can just briefly sum it up, uh, what is the way in which you can try to capture that metadata of every single file or data,
That
which is
yeah.
being
Let's
used in our
suppose that
office? Hmm,
Gmail data has come here from
hmm,
let's suppose an inbox in inbox of the Gmail, you have
hmm.
received the PAN card and Aadhaar card. The
Yes.
PAN card and Aadhaar card will be detected by my Lava model.
Hmm.
Offline, I embedded LLM, and
Okay.
it will detect it, and it will go to my master files and detect the data there. Master files
Hmm,
is also there, and master files can be imported. Every client's data and everything is imported here, and it will
hmm,
auto fetch from mail and master data and everything, and
hmm,
log the event. And the intake automation will, last thing is automation is open. You just take an intake entry, it will go to ROPA, consent,
hmm,
vendor, system, every module I have explained it.
hmm, 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 hmm. Okay. Okay. Great. Great. Yeah. Thank you. Great
Thank you.
presentation. That's all from my side. Over to Rishir and Sumit sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Ranjan, great
Second,
presentation.
yes, sir. Sumit, sir,
Thanks
please.
a lot, sir.
Sorry, Rishi. A great presentation. I don't have much questions because Karthik has majorly taken care of all the questions. Thank you so
Thanks.
much.
Thanks.
Right. Great presentation, and definitely the need of the hour topic you've selected for it.
Thank you.
Just
Thank you, sir.
one question. You said that you've made this on React, right? And
Yeah.
you have used certain APIs in this, which was available on
Yes.
the code. Yeah. So what kind of data are we picking up from those APIs? Do you have any
Uh,
information about that?
we are picking everything actually, sir, because I have embedded locally and my local LLM is working on it. Once the data is picked up, and it will go into the task queue, and task queue, there is an architecture. I'm trying to solve this. There is a bit glitch in this. I'm trying to solve it, and it will automatically detect the PAN, Aadhaar, and 17 type of PIIs I have given, and it will automatically detect and tell me that this kind of PII is taken. The LLM. That's why the privacy is not compromised here.
Right. And just one last question. We see that this is a fairly complex application which you have developed here. So based on the like, there's an entire SDLC process, system development process over here. So did
Yeah.
you first of all created a blueprint or gave everything in a single prompt, or was it a section-wise, module-wise prompt which you created for this?
No, no, sir. Actually, I have created a story, which I have generally take the notes from DPDP Act in the written form, and I have created this kind of story that I want this kind of module should we have, and this thing is like I'm also working on the part that that kind of module should be in the thing, and that's why and from this prompt I go to the creation of PRD thing is I learned from my engineer friend that whenever you create the tool, that should create the PRD thing. PRD will give the detailed thing about the software creation. PRD is about under it is of 2000 lines for this kind of modules. So this is a theory line. So everything is cared about this PRD thing, and then the I go to cursor to go, give the prompts and all
Right.
for phase implementation.
Thank you. No questions
Yeah.
from my
I just have a question.
Yes, sir.
It's from the audience point of view.
Yeah.
Are all these registers as per DPDP Act, and like these are the compliances that one should be looking at when DPDP Act is concerned, right? This is a question that has come from audience.
Sorry, can you repeat the question, sir?
Yeah. The registers that you showed, or the
Yeah. Yeah.
target points of the DPDP Act, is
Yeah.
the list exhaustive in your tool that you have showcased?
Most probably it is exhaustive. I think I
Okay.
have covered everything, but it may come. I am not an expert kind of thing, and DPDP Act is also new thing. So I
Yeah.
have covered this kind of register should be there to maintain the compliance.
Okay. So this is from the audience. Now I have one last question which I missed at the last time.
Yes, sir.
Repetitively, you mentioned your locally running instance of LLM is being used.
Yeah, yeah.
So can we just have a glimpse on what instance you're running and how is it running? Which is the model that you're using?
I have used Lava and Baklava, and actually, I will try to do it, and uh, it will
No.
import the data, and it will get disconnected from the backend. That is the issue I'm facing due
Okay.
to
No,
this.
no. That's okay.
Yeah,
From the audience point of view, just
yeah,
audience being curious,
yes, yes,
can we just have a glimpse on the instance that is running in your system? Don't try to fetch it. The LLM that you are
it
using, just
failed.
if you can,
Yes, yes,
yeah.
it failed the backend, but
Okay,
it will connect it to the fast API, and fast API in the there is a Python, and where from the Python it is Lava and Baklava from
okay,
downloaded from Olama, the
okay.
vision model. We have to select only the vision model, not the language models we can select for this.
Yeah,
Vision model we have to select, and I selected the vision model, and the
great.
vision model is running on the CPU, not required the GPU here.
Okay,
That is also a good thing because
okay.
hardware part is also a costly thing. So everyone
Yeah,
can't do that. So
yeah,
the lava and baklava option is the best till
yeah.
now. It is
How
not.
how 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 big is the model in terms of size or the memory that it uses?
It uses around 4 GB of memory in your
4 GB of
storage.
memory.
Yeah.
Okay. So you mean to say a system with the 16 GB of RAM should be capable of running that?
Yes, yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Great, great, great. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, jury. Now we move on to the last participant for today, the 12th participant. That is CA Shailesh Vadavania ji. Shailesh ji, over to you. Your time starts now. You're on mute, Shailesh. You're on mute.
So now visible my screen, sir?
Yes,
Yes,
in neural
visible and
trade
audible.
AI. Yes, you may
Yes,
proceed.
yes. Thank you. Thank you. So today I want to start with, first of all, I want to tell you that what exactly and why exactly and how exactly I have built this tool and what exactly this tool is about. So you must be knowing that human genius Terence Tao, he's nearly having an IQ of 230. He's considered to be a Mozart of maths and a living legend of a math. So he told once that he is also using as a AI as a co-pilot, and he was youngest IMO gold medalist. So and then this thing happened. Google DeepMind and OpenAI, along with the human teams, along with the human experts, found out in the International Maths Olympiad and also ICPC, which is considered to be the world's best contest related to coding and also maths. So this Google DeepMind and OpenAI GPTs 5, which was an internal model on that time, so they got a gold medal along with the human side. So what I think here is that these new LLMs are here considered to be having a PhD kind of knowledge. But from my point of view, I consider not just a PhD kind of level of knowledge, but it may have nearly PhD plus if you have experience of nearly 20 to 25 years of experience, then those kind of knowledge and wisdom is, from my point of view, these new AIs all possessed. So let me go ahead. This was the, that what kind of levels of achievements that this AI has already achieved, the capabilities of achieved. So now I consider to be a CA paradox. What is CA paradox here is, so me or my staff or anyone, nearly all CAs, 60 to 80% always wants to invest in the stock market. Generally, they already have invested or may wants to invest because there are so a lot of money in the market. But there are two things we have to consider here because we don't have a technical analysis knowledge, deep strategy knowledge. We have a little knowledge, but we don't have those kind of knowledge that we require to possess. We have a fundamental analysis knowledge. CAs are considered to be the gem of the fundamental analyst. But the other thing we consider that we have to take care of each time presence in the market. So we don't have that kind of time also to present 24/7 in the market to check what's happening, what's not happening. So these are the problem statement faced by CAs, or not just a CA in practice, but it's also in industry. Not just the industry, but all businessmen kinds of also this possess this kinds of problem statement. So I was thinking about that, the kind of knowledge and wisdom possessed like a PhD level plus 25 years of experience knowledge that LLM possess, then how can I solve this financial market issues? So I was thinking that, and therefore let me present you this neural trade AI. Neural trade AI is nothing but to present this. It's a battle, one kind of a battle where all four kind of, just a second, I'm going to get a technical glitch, just a second. See, all kind of 5 types of agents are battling with each other to maximize profit for us, for CAs, for businessmen, for normal people. So from my point of view, this tool is the best tool we can use as a CA to maximize profit to achieve the problem statement. See, you are seeing that five AI trading agents like Gemini 2.5 Pro, GPT 4.1, Claude 4.5, Sonnet, DeepSeek V3.1, and Quen 3 Max all are battling each other, and they are making profit for me. You may see that I have opened is nearly a hour ago, and it's already making a profit, nearly a 4% of profit, and it's a live data. You see real-time prices are coming from a CoinGecko API. So this is the tool. This tool, if I give nearly $10,000 each tools, and then it will make us for a profit. Why? Because it possesses all kind of knowledge. All in finance domain also it possesses the knowledge. So this 5 AI is making profit for me, and it's wonderful that so I have opened this the 1 hour before, and now it's making all kind of profit, nearly a 5%. And each individual you also can see now how this making how this decision they are making. They are also having a good kind of a knowledge inside. So I given a system prompt. You consider yourself the best market analyst, and using technical analysis, fundamental analysis, and market sentiment, makes decisions by yourself, automated yourself, and make a profit for me. So I given all kind of APIs to that, this all, and the right now the profit is leading by the Gemini, sorry, GPT 4.1, and the second rank is DeepSeek. So if you see here that, if you see that they are making a real kind of profit, and also it possessing the kind of real trades that they are making, why they are making, they are showing us whole reasons, because AI has to explain to us the FATF principles. We have it has to be explainability, it has to be a transferability, how they're taking decisions. So these kinds of, first they analyze and take decisions based on the technical, fundamental, and sentiment analysis. So it's making a profit for us, so this tool, real-time analysis and making a profit for us, it's already made me a nearly, now it's decreasing a profit 3.42, it's nearly 3.50 something, and now it's decreasing. It's a real-time analysis. So this was auto trading, but I want accountable AI. So how do I do that? So I have created this real-time data with all five APIs of this LLM, integrating into the human loop. Just a second, human in the loop. So if I go into the human in loop, it's already making, it's already suggesting some kind of, with confidence level, suggesting me trade opportunities. So if I click this 100% or 80% of this, it will show me all the trade details that I could take. Here, if that was auto trading, it was taking decision by itself automatically. But here in the human in the loop, it will present me a good opportunity. And if I consider myself that I could take these kinds of, I will read everything, it's taking decision from the technical, fundamental, market sentiment. So this complete reasoning is also given by them. And then risk management, the most important thing here is to consider that we have to maintain the money. We have to consider to be the risk management strategy, and like stop loss, like it cannot give more than 2% of our whole portfolio value, drawdown facilities, and all kind of risk management strategy also have implemented here, and stop loss strategy is also been considered here, and it's giving me the investment time horizons, like after considering risk assessment, and this is providing the investment strategy. So if, for example, I want to go, I haven't implemented with the real-time trade APIs, but if I connect with the real-time trade API from the Binance or CoinGecko, then I will consider to be execute this buy trade, and it will execute directly from here. So, and if I just want to, we are a chartered accountant, I have to share this strategy to my client because I'm considered to be the best analyst. So what I'll do, I'll just download this strategy. I will download this strategy.
The last 2 minutes is left.
HTML beautiful. Sorry. It will present me a beautiful strategy, and in the analysis, let's see, for example, it's already been presenting me the beautiful analysis. It will download that, and let's consider it later on. And I already told you that I have already implemented risk management strategy in this loop only. So I'll click here the risk management strategy. It's a little bit slow, I don't know why there may be a lagging, but I'm clicking to risk management strategy or portfolio management strategy, where what is exactly this portfolio management strategy? See, this whole portfolio has been maintained by me because I've given a 50,000 rupees, and now my what kind of total cash I have, and what kind of total holdings I possess. So each individual AI agents like Gemini 2.5 Pro, GPT 4.1 and how much it's holding and how much it as value has been presented. This is the whole portfolio that I present. And then I want to show you this risk management panel, where risk management panel is presented, where I already considered the system wise risk, active risk, where I go there and I analyze my portfolio. If I consider that if it is presenting the high risk, I have to consider why it's presenting the high risk or medium risk, and I have to take decisions accordingly by taking override a human. So right now it's presenting me just a low 5 risk. And see, I already, because it's a live API data, so I have to present myself that whether I'm making a profit or not. So I have considered, usage of the tokens, how much costing, how much is costing me. So nearly it cost me this, and the profit that automatic that I am making, and the real profit it's this one, and the net difference is this one, the actual profit that I am making is this one here is showing, and individual agent is also showing me. And now
Time is over.
okay, thank you, ma'am. Just this was about myself and considering the risk management strategy. Thank you. I'm handing over to judges for asking the questions, sir.
Right. So this was also a
Sir,
good
sir, I have an issue in my laptop, so I cannot hear you properly, sir. Please, थोड़ा सा जोर से बोलिएगा.
Sure, sure. So a good presentation again. Just so I think you've mentioned that this is all just currently not using a real-time API, right?
Sir, it's using a real-time API, but to deliver the, so for example, I want to execute, then execution is not happening. Why? Because I have not paid.
Okay, so it's just fetching the data from various sources on real-time basis for the stocks.
Yes, it fetches data from a CoinGecko API.
Okay.
And in future, I want to go with, the real-time API of Indian stock market.
Right, right. So just one more question. You did mention the FATEP principles which are there for ethical AI. So with regards to that only, we see that you've used various kinds of AI tools using APIs or whatnot. Like we have your Claude, DeepSeek, and all those AI. Right. So particularly about DeepSeek. So what kind of data is going to these kind of AI tools, and is there a privacy concern for any of those data which is being shared through the API to the Gen AI tools?
Right, it's a really great question that you have made. That it's a privacy issue that is here. But in future, if I develop a good, good infrastructure, then I want to implement in a local based only from my servers only. And therefore I want to use Ulama and every kind of, I have implemented this only from Ulama, but it was not working properly due to lack of in the system. But this privacy issue I've already considered, and I want to use this. And about this, the real-time data that I'm sharing is right now it's only from the online, it's data giving. I'm not sharing right now, but in future, if I consider my own data that to share, for example, client logging and everything, the client information, so what I'll do, I'll consider it to my own server, and then only I will launch.
And just to conclude my particular questions, to sum it up, what you're saying, in that case, if you have your own inside, like offline LLM or something like that, then you might also have to follow the DPTP Act. So just the suggestion over there. But yeah, moving on to the next jury. Sumit sir, I think you have questions.
Understood. I'll use Ranjan Bhai's, demo.
So hi Shailesh bhai, great presentation, Neural AI, great name. Just wanted to understand few quick questions. That is it a prototype or is it working?
So it is right now it's a prototype. I have just implemented with the real-time data, already working. This was the live data, the data of the
आपने
BTC.
ट्रेड करके पैसे कमाए?
हाँ, ये
आपने
अभी हमने
ट्रेड करके पैसे कमाए?
लास्ट टाइम जब मैंने ओपन किया, मैंने एक्चुअली एग्जीक्यूट नहीं किया है ना, एग्जीक्यूट नहीं किया है, बट हाँ वो स्ट्रेटेजी जो ह्यूमन इन द लूप वाला था,
Yes, yes.
ह्यूमन इन द
पेपर
लूप
ट्रेडिंग
वाला
में
था.
है अभी.
हाँ,
पेपर ट्रेडिंग में है अभी.
हाँ अभी पेपर ट्रेडिंग में है, पर जो ह्यूमन इन द लूप वाला था वो मैंने एक दो बार नहीं, मैंने बहुत बार उसको जाके एग्जीक्यूट करने की ट्राई किया हूँ. तो उसमें अच्छा सा मुझे वापस से मैंने उसको नॉर्मल एलएलएम जाके भी पूछा था कि व्हाट एवर स्ट्रेटेजी दैट यू आर गिविंग, इज इट अ गुड वन. इट्स कंसीडर दैट यस, other LLMs also consider that this strategy is a good one.
So one is that when you were presenting about human in the loop, it was showing that 2 days of margin to create a money profit, right? So when So 2 days margin, 4-5% of return. So human in the loop will also have a time lag for decision making. So I'm
Yes,
not sure
right.
how are you taking care of that.
Yeah, so I
Rest.
have considered it, but when it's presenting me there, so it giving me the strategies of nearly a 1 to 3 week. I was specifically asking. So
Okay.
when I'm a human in the loop, it's giving me a strategy of not just
So
day.
these are swing
It's giving
trades.
me
Swing
a
trades.
1 to 3 week strategies.
Right. Right. And so just actually it brought me to the old MAFA stuff where you 3 or 4 APIs were predicting 3 or 4 stocks and different profits. So I think capital rationing has to be done because 4 results from 4 APIs. So you have to give 4 pocket of monies to 4 agent. Again, having said so, for the larger audience, it is all subject to market risk, and please do not try this back home without proper knowledge and guidance.
Right, sir, right. It's subject to market risk. आगे थोड़ा बोलना नहीं आ रहा है तो भी बोल देता हूँ जो उसमें
कोई बात नहीं
बोलते हैं.
सर, आप
Yes,
आपने
yes,
बहुत
yes.
अच्छा बनाया और लास्ट सेशन में एटलीस्ट यू हैव लेफ्ट अस विद अ फूड फॉर थॉट. सो बैक टू यू कार्तिक सर. आई थिंक आई एम मिसिंग आउट ऑन वन क्वेश्चन इन केस आई फील लाइक I'll come at last or I'm done with.
No, no, Sumit, you please continue because my question is already, what I wanted to ask has already been asked by Rishir and you. So आप पूछ लीजिए, no
So
problem.
majorly मेरे को यही था,
Nothing
मतलब I
from my
was
side.
feeling that 3-4 APIs predicting 3-4 different scripts. So why have you not compared one script vis-a-vis 3-4 API? So say for instance, so 4 APIs are giving me 4 different scripts. The 4 different predictions. So had it not been better if one script or one trade was validated by 3-4 APIs in a different manner? So my confidence level would have been much more higher.
Great, sir. It's a really great question, and I have already considered it. But you have this question, and I want to answer this question. Why? See, for example, if I'm a human and I want to compete with someone, so what? Say, for example, no competitor is of mine there. Okay, that's my mindset. If there is no competitor of mine, then I'll not do. I'll become one kind of lazy kind of person. I'll not do the more efforts. So what I've done, I have specifically prompted that you have to beat other AI. So it's
See,
competing themselves inside themselves, and that's for they are working harder. That's I've seen in this system prompt too.
So I am not sure that are they working harder for this question, but having said so, all of us understand finance, and finance is one of the most critical resource. So
Yes.
probably if we could have a better confidence on one script, it's my personal humble suggestion or opinion that had I got one script vis-a-vis 4-5 AIs, that would have been much more. But having said so, it looks very nice. Thank you so much for the presentation.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
Over to you, Rishi sir, and participants, please vote before you leave the call.
So, thank you so much, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a marathon session of close to 4 hours.
4 hours. Yes.
And this has been a trend with semi-finals of the hackathons. This was happened in the last season as well. Now the voting lines are still open for the next 2 or 3 minutes. So those who have not voted may please vote for their favorite contestant. Remember to vote for everyone to submit your vote. And the voting pattern is that the 1 is the lowest and 5 is the highest. And now as we conclude the semi-final 2 of the ICI AI Hackathon Season 4, we extend a heartfelt gratitude to every participant and jury members and the audience who made today's event truly outstanding. We are deeply grateful to the visionary leadership of CA Charanjot Singh Nanda, President ICI, CA Prasanna Kumar D, Vice President ICI, CA Umesh Sharma, Chairman AI in ICI, and CA Dayanivas Sharma, Vice Chairman AI in ICI, whose commitment to technology-led transformation continues to inspire all our AI initiatives. Special word of thanks to our distinguished jury, CA Sumit Bihani, CA Rishir Soni, and CA Kartikeya Shenoy for their meticulous evaluation and professional insights. For the
Thank you, sir.
panelists.
Thank you, sir.
To all participants, your ideas, passion, creativity today showcase the immense potential of AI in our CA profession. Whether or not you proceed to the finale, your contribution to the innovation is invaluable. Some of you will move ahead, but all of you have taken a bold step towards building solutions that matter, solutions aligned with our vision. of the profession. And now, as we close today's semi-final, we look forward to the grand finale of this season, the ICI AI Hackathon Season 4, which is scheduled on the 5th of December 2025 during the ICI AI Innovation Summit 2025 in Vadodara, Gujarat. It will start at 5 p.m. on that day. So those who are nearby, not registered for the conference, may register for the conference, the other AI summits. Also, just one more announcement. Today at the National Conference in Mumbai, we have launched a prompt writing competition for our members. So please get to our AI website for more details and participate in that competition. It's a very exciting competition. Coming to the grand finale, the best of the best will compete on that stage in front of leaders, technology experts, academicians, members, and whatnot. It promises to be a landmark moment in ICI's journey of fostering AI-driven professional excellence. With that, we congratulate all participants in semi-final 2. Thank you to the esteemed jury, and we officially close today's session. Let us continue to innovate, continue to inspire, and continue to shape the future together. Thank you, and see you all at Vadodara on the 5th of December for the grand finale. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, and now we are closing the voting lines.
Thank you, juries. Thanks a lot.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everyone.
sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
AI
everyone. Thank you,
committee.
Very
jury.
much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Tech support, can we close?
Yes, sir.